For Press for Truth, live here in downtown Ottawa, February 20th, 2022. There's a very, very heavy police presence all over the town. As you can see behind me, blue fences have already been erected around what they're calling the red zone. Very, very reminiscent of my G20 days, covering that back in Toronto. So today we're gonna walk around the city once again, perhaps for another 7-hour live stream or so. So bear with me right now, guys. I'm just going to share this stream. Please do the same. Share it out with your friends and family who you think need to see this the most. And as I'm sure you know, this channel is very heavily shadow banned and censored. So I need your help to help share this information. So again, just bear with me, guys. I see that I am live, and I am just going to grab this share link and let people know we're going to be live for the next, well, as long as I can be. Yesterday I managed to go 7.5 hours, and then all of a sudden the app just crashed. So that was very unfortunate. I would have stayed out there for the long haul into the evening, but as I said, unfortunately the app just went down, and I had to go back to my hotel to figure out what was happening, because it was still saying that it was live while at the same time it was just frozen. Okay, let me post this and then we're good to go. Live right now in downtown Ottawa, February 20th. Tune in here if you want to check it out. Guys, please do the same. As you may or may not have seen yesterday, I'll fill you in. We'll do a bit of a recap on what yesterday's events were like. But first, let's walk around a little bit, and we'll see what areas we are permitted to enter. We'll see. Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
So far, so good.
Good. Good. Hi, good. How are you doing?
Do you have any Parliament ID?
Parliament ID? No.
Yeah, then unfortunately we'll have to ask you to...
Oh, okay. What roads are press allowed to walk around on today?
At this point, it's if you have ID, then you can come this way. So
What ID do you need?
Your Parliament ID, your security ID.
Okay.
Prove that you work at the Parliament buildings.
Only if you work at Parliament.
Or you reside in the area.
Or you reside in the area. Okay, so no journalists are allowed to report around Parliament right now.
Parliament journalists are, they're just left.
Parliament journalists. Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
How you doing, sir?
Good. How are you?
Good. Have a nice day. Guy was eyeballing me with a stink eye for some reason, so just got to reply with kindness to these thugs. And I hate to call them that, but after what I saw yesterday, I mean, can hardly be described as anything else. The media certainly is going to portray this event as being violent and protesters being the ones to kick things off. But of course, that is certainly not the case from everything I documented on the grounds there. I unfortunately took the brunt end of a very thick baton, poke jab style, right to my ribs, maybe kidneys area. And I'm still in a lot of pain. So the only violence I've really seen here has been coming at the hands of the state through their uniformed thugs, known as the police. And it's really sad. You know, I don't know if you caught on my Twitter, Dicks P.O on Twitter, the moment where one officer was hugging a lot of the protesters. And then all of a sudden his superior came up and told him he's not allowed to do that anymore, and to stop stop hugging people. That was pretty telling. I'm glad I managed to capture that on both my live stream and on Twitter. So it looks like we're not going to be getting down beyond that blue fence. As I said, it's very, very reminiscent of the G20 days when they set up the red zone. And we'll talk a bit about that. But right now, guys, just to update you on the current situation, there is no more trucks in the downtown core, down on Wellington Street where they've been parked there this whole time. The big tow trucks went in and got them out once all the people were kettled. A lot of people were asking me, what is kettled? What does kettled mean? Well, that's when the police herd you like sheep into a particular area, like a pen, and when all of a sudden you see a line on this side, a line on this side, a line on this side, and then a fourth line, and you're essentially boxed in. Oh, you're boxed in. That is a kettling. That's when they kettle you into a particular area so that they can move you on to whatever area of town they want you to be in with a lot of might, push, force. Got some people over here. Let me show you real quick. So maybe we'll see what these guys are up to. By the way, guys, please share this stream. Click that thumbs up button. We got 715 people tuned in right now with only 276 thumbs up. That doesn't add up, my friends. As I said, this channel is heavily shadow banned, heavily censored, and they often don't allow these types of, especially on, hi, how are you? Especially on my, yeah, me too. Yeah, especially on my channel, they often don't allow it. But things have been going okay so far here. So with your help, clicking that like button, sharing the videos, we'll continue to get that info out. We got some local media here, I believe. Maybe from Quebec. Hi, guys.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you doing?
Oh, pretty good.
Yeah, right on.
Good, staying warm.
Yeah, how long have you been out today?
We've just come out this morning.
Okay.
For about an hour now.
Yeah.
Just assessing the now occupation of Ottawa. It wasn't an occupation before, but it sure looks like one now.
Right.
With the gates and the barricade.
Yeah, no doubt.
I suppose because it's on just inside, you won't call it that.
Did you hear anything about this protest at the War Museum?
The War Museum
Mm-hmm.
Memorial.
The museum.
Like today?
Today at
No.
11 o'clock.
No, I did not. What's that?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. There was a lot of people organizing it, but I could see from my hotel window that there wasn't really a lot of people down there. But it's actually located on the Quebec border. It's way the heck out of town, which seems a little odd to want to go there. But I might head down there. Yeah. Yeah.
Might be a good place to go.
Yeah, I may check it out still, but something to keep in mind. Yeah.
Yeah, no, anything else? Yeah, we actually are leaving the city today and
Yeah.
past Toronto on the way, and maybe see if there's something going on in Toronto. We just have to keep doing more.
Yeah, right on.
Right?
Cool. Yeah, man.
Not over yet, boys.
No, not at all.
Right?
Yeah.
Good for you, and good for you for filming this and
For sure.
showing the world what's really happening.
No doubt.
Opposed to what Legacy's doing, which is part of it.
Yeah, that's what we're here for. Counter all that nasty propaganda.
That's great. The world's seeing you. That's
Yeah, awesome. Take care, guys. A couple dogs playing. Oh, there's some happy pups.
We have ours on a little bit of a choke collar, so she's probably like,
Yeah, that's not fair.
All right, let's see what's going on over here.
Like I showed up at the party at
So this is the, what is it, intersection of Sparks and Bank Street. This is where a large number of protesters were kettled. So the line came all the way down Wellington, and then it crossed here and it came all the way down this way and eventually pushed everyone down all the way down to the bottom of the road here. And in the meantime, we're setting up these fences, which, as I said, is very, very reminiscent of the G20. Now, you guys may have heard me say there is a protest organized for the War Museum. Now, the thing about that is it's nowhere near here. It's right on the border of Quebec, actually, right on the very, very outskirts of Ottawa. So I don't really understand why anybody would want to organize something way the heck out there. And besides, I could see that there wasn't a whole heck of a lot of activity going on there. So I thought I would come down to where the action was yesterday to see if this is where protesters are going to congregate or not. And we can certainly get an idea by talking to the people on the grounds of where people are planning to meet, because I think it's kind of pretty sporadic today. It's hard to make a plan of action, as it were. And as you know, there's been a lot of talk on the news about what they're going to do, not just in the days, not just in the weeks, but potentially in the months to follow this. I believe it was the Ottawa chief of police, who, by the way, is new on the scene. The police here are being resigning because, you know, they don't want to be responsible for what they knew was going to happen. The obliteration of Canadian civil liberties. They wanted nothing to do with that. So now the new guy in charge is saying if anybody took part in this illegal protest, arrests and charges will be coming in the weeks and months down the road. He said this is an investigation that's going to take an incredible long time, meaning they're going to be using the body cams of the police and all the cameras that they have with their facial recognition technology to identify the people that they are claiming they're going to persecute over the next few months for taking part in what they call an illegal protest. Mind you, there's really nothing illegal about coming to the nation's capital to voice your concerns with some of the restrictive mandates that the government is doing. Now, blocking, borders in Alberta and other places is another story. That's something else entirely. What I'm dealing with here in Ottawa, though, is a peaceful, completely peaceful protest from what we've seen so far. So, hey, how you doing? Oh, right on. Thank you. Hey, good. How are you? Cool. Streaming?
Yeah.
Right on. Yep.
Yeah. What's your channel?
Press for Truth on YouTube right now, actually. Press for Truth. Yeah. Where are you streaming to?
YouTube.
Adam Nucci. I was just watching your thing, actually.
Oh, okay.
And I heard you mention about the War Museum, but I could see from my hotel window that there's really not a heck of a lot going on down there.
People tried to schedule some type of meetup there.
Yeah.
But there's not a lot of people and anyone that goes, I don't think
It seems a little odd to me for them to want to meet on the outskirts of Ottawa. That's basically on the border of Quebec, as I understand it. It's pretty far away from all the stuff going on, so I don't know.
didn't have much luck. I mean,
Police are stopping you?
yeah, you might be able to get over there, but
Right.
it's pretty difficult.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think I might just scope around the fence line until a lot of people figure out where to congregate.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I mean, I think this is what's left of the...
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Yeah.
How you doing? Yeah. You're going to the...
Me too. I just want to see what's happening. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like there's much left.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, it looks like it's fizzled out quite a bit. Once they pushed everybody out onto the outer skirts of the red zone, they went in, cleaned it up. Not cleaned it up, but, took out the trucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to check this out.
Cool, man.
Minute.
Yep. Good luck. Take care. All right, we'll head back there in a bit, but I want to see what's going on over here as well. And if you guys are just tuning in, don't forget to smash that like button, click that thumbs up, share this stream. Going to be live today for as long as it takes, as long as I can be. I did a 7.5 hour live stream yesterday, but the app crashed after streaming for 7.5 hours, unfortunately. But hopefully all goes well today, and I'll just continue to document what's going on here on the grounds. So right now it's pretty quiet, I must say. It seems like a lot of the protesters have either left or are still trying to figure out where to congregate right now, because it's basically impossible to get to any of the locations that everybody was gathering at yesterday. They've essentially set up this massive red zone, and only Parliament press is allowed in with their official press passes, and they're not allowing in anybody else unless you work in Parliament or you live in the area. So nobody's getting in there right now. So I suspect people will figure out where to congregate around the blue fences, and it's already maybe noon, I'm not sure, but there's not a whole heck of a lot of people out here yet. But that's not to say there's not going to be. They have made it difficult for people to get into town in general. If you're driving in, there's a number of off-ramps to get to downtown that are just closed, which makes it next to impossible. I was going to go down there, but I might tuck down this road before I do. Yeah. This is right up at Parliament, where all the big trucks were. Hi. How can I help you? I thought I'm allowed up to the blue fence there.
Are you Ottawa resident?
I'm, no, press.
What press are you?
Press for Truth.
Pardon?
PFT News?
PFP News?
Yeah. No, I don't. I'm an independent media outlet.
Media without credentials can't.
Yeah, I'm not going into the red zone. I'm not in the red zone right now. I'm going up to the edge of the red zone to do a little report.
This is considered the red zone. It's a civil area, restricted. Unless you're from here or you're modified.
Okay. I thought it was only Parliament media that's allowed in. So other media are allowed in,
Yeah,
even if you're not...
yeah.
Okay. So what streets can I go down? So you're telling me Queen Street is not open to the public right now, even though it's not on the...
Queen Street are.
Well, then you can't stop me from going there. This is still public space where I am right now, right? Okay, but the fence is the red line, is it not? That's where you're telling us we can't go. This is the blue fence.
Getting in there from here to there.
I was just along the fence, just on the other street over.
Okay, so why did you come here?
Because I want to take a look at where the trucks were from yesterday that are now gone. Do a quick little report and carry on. Look at these girls walking around. Yeah. I'm going to take a quick look, do a quick report.
Let's check. Just a bit check.
Okay, there's nothing to check. I mean,
Just
people...
might have been missing from the red zone.
Okay, yeah. So they're a little confused about where the red zone actually is. They're checking in now. But clearly I can walk down Queen Street. People are doing so. There's nothing blocking us from doing so. I mean, the blue fence is the line that you guys have drawn.
Well, we're not allowing anyone to come down. This is free.
Well, I could very easily just go around and get to where those girls just were. Yeah, exactly. So you may just see me coming from this end in about 5 minutes from now, unless you just let me go. Which you should, because that's the zone.
Hold on a second.
Yep. So just to recap, they are getting confirmation now of where the actual red zone is. We'll find out now. So you can set up a checkpoint anywhere in the city and not allow somebody to walk in the streets. Is that what you're confirming? Really? How is that? That doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does.
To be in the sidewalks of Ottawa?
We're allowing you in here. But if you're not,
Yeah, you're allowing people in the red zone, but I'm free to walk in the streets of Ottawa.
you're coming for
I'm working too.
our pharmacy.
I'm working right now.
They work here though.
Yeah.
In Ottawa.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, if you guys are comfortable with shutting down the open streets of Ottawa, then I'm afraid you're on the wrong side of history in this fight.
Well, we are.
You are. You are on the wrong side of history. So you're going to force me to just... You're comfortable with that.
We're not on the wrong side of history.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I know you're just doing what you're told. Yeah, look, I will get to where those people just were in about 5 minutes, so none of this matters anyways. You're just being authoritarian thugs, really. Take care.
Have fun.
Wow. So, just for the sake of being annoying, they're saying that every single checkpoint, they can just say, no, you can't walk down that area. How is anybody free in this country if you can't come to the nation's capital and walk down the streets outside of the so-called red zone? Pathetic behavior by the police here. The lady was being, you know, fairly nice, just saying, hang tight, we just got to get confirmation. But the guy was just a brainwashed thug, and that's what you get out here, you know? That was the problem with the guy who was hugging the protesters, and his superior told him not to. As I mentioned in my commentary there, yeah, he'll hug them when he wants to, and he'll shove them to the ground when he's told to. And unfortunately, a lot of these guys are on the wrong side of history when it comes to this particular heavy-handed clampdown on civil liberties and Canadians' rights to walk freely, unmolested by the state in the streets, especially if you're a member of the free press. It's just brutal. You know, the only thing that would make it worse and comparable even closer to the G20 is if they were demanding to see my identification under the Emergencies Act. That's what they did at the G20 under the Public Works Protection Act. Totally obliterated everyone's rights, set up that perimeter, and all of a sudden we're like, you can't film within 5 meters of the fence, and you have to show ID and all that. And as I've said many times, all those people won a class action lawsuit, $16.5 million. That's what a lot of people were awarded. So we're back to where I was earlier. There is a small group congregating here. This may be where a number of other protesters may start to congregate. I mean, it makes sense. This is where the main trucks were in right here and just down the street, which is where I wanted to take a look, which is what we're going to do right now, because those cops are being ridiculous. So all right, so I'm currently on the street that they are saying I wasn't allowed on. Clearly there's lots of people walking around here. This ain't no red zone. They have to identify, you know, where the line is. It's just like if you're trespassing on public property, they have to tell you you're trespassing. And you have to know and be given an opportunity to leave before you can get that trespass charge. And when I'm sitting here saying, please define for me the line, tell me, where are you saying I can and can't be? And if that line is wherever they want to park their car, that just seems ridiculous. What's Lee saying? Tell me how police stopping you everywhere is better than the convoy. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. But, yeah, this is pretty ridiculous that they can just set up random checkpoints anywhere in the city and say, no, you're not allowed to go past here. Even if you drove 6 days across the country to do just that, they're gonna block you. Hey guys, 2,000 people tuned in with only 1,200 thumbs up, guys. Please smash that like button. Share the stream. I'll repeat, this is a heavily shadow banned channel. So need your help by clicking that thumbs up button, sharing the stream. If you want to support me, I have a PayPal, dan@pressfortruth.ca, or you can go to pressfortruth.ca/donate if you want to do Bitcoin, which is a good idea considering what's been happening. So just so you know, guys, there's cops that stopped me earlier, and now we're, well, exactly where I wanted to be. So I'm gonna go ahead and head straight up to the fence, just like I told them I was going to, because pretty sure you can't just arbitrarily set up random checkpoints anywhere you want and claim that that gives you the right to block anyone's freedom of movement. As far as I know, the Emergencies Act is still under debate. So what the hell do these guys think they're doing? So again, guys, this is it. This is where all the big trucks were. Oh, hang on, get my phone set up. So right here were 3 big trucks and then 3 more big trucks back on that road. And as soon as they got everybody kettled and eventually pushed out of this particular area, they were able to just go in with their tow trucks and move out the big truckers who have been here all along. So it was quite the heavy-handed operation, guys. If you didn't see my stream, check it out from yesterday. It was pretty crazy. Flashbang, smoke grenades, you know, so many people getting trampled and just run over by these guys who were running like football players trying to charge an attack, and, you know, cross-checking with their sticks and poke check to the ribs, all that kind of stuff. Just crazy. People getting pepper sprayed. And then day before, of course, was, you know, horse trampling on people. So, you know, I don't know what to expect today, because they've made it so difficult for protesters to get around downtown. As you can tell, I've already been stopped, you know, a number of times. And I'm sure I will, you know, the more that I navigate the downtown area and try to figure out where everyone else is congregating. And, you know, on that note, I am out here on my own. If you have any tips, I am trying my best to pay close attention to the chat. It's all flying by pretty quickly, but if you have any credible tips, let me know. As I said, there's apparently a protest supposed to be going on now at the War Museum. Not the War Memorial, the War Museum. And as I said, this is on the outskirts of Ottawa, on the border of Quebec. I'm not really too sure why someone would want to organize that. They push people out there. That seems to me that would make the police very happy and the media very happy. They could say, look, we succeeded. They're all out of here. The downtown is clean. They're all pushed off way to the side on the border of Quebec. So I hope people figure out what they really should be doing. Let me know if you guys have any questions as well. Don't forget to share the stream. Gonna go for as long as I can today. I got lots of battery power, got lots of juice. I'm better prepared today. Doubled up on clothes and socks and shirts, and I should be good. I got pretty. I was practically frostbitten and, you know, limping my way home last night after, you know, I got tackled. I got thrown to the ground. I got, you know, poke checked in the side. And then on the way back to my hotel, I fell. It sucked. The wind got so bad, I had to turn around for 1 second and I tripped on something, bam, right onto my back after such a crazy long day. It was rough. So I wanted to go out last night to stream. It looked like it was just a bit of a party anyways, and that the police weren't gonna really cause too much problems for people. So I decided, you know what, maybe I ought to just recover and you know, make sure that I'm useful for today, basically. I'm getting too old for this. You know, I've been doing this for, well, over 20 years. A lot of people don't know. I woke up, as we call it, in the, well, it was the late 90s, really. It was shortly after 2001, the events of 9/11, right after that, you know, within the couple of months, I started getting very active, getting out in the streets, handing out, you know, DVDs and flyers and stuff. And that's when I started to look up, like, other groups, like-minded people. Looked up meetup.com back then. I found this, oh man, I just realized I'm walking down the same street as those cops. They're eyeballing me now. I found this group, Toronto 9/11 Truth.com, and I, you know, started meeting up with them and did that for years until 2006. All of a sudden, the Bilderberg group was heading to this town right here, Ottawa. And I went, I documented that, and that's when I realized, you know, this is what I want to do for the rest of my life. This is what I want to do, you know. I don't want to be coming out to these things as a protester. I'm here as a journalist and a videographer and a documentarian, and, you know, that's when I knew this is exactly what I'm going to do. That was interesting. Let me show you. I'm going to continue walking this way for a sec. So there's checkpoints everywhere. I suspect we'll run into a number of others as well. But yeah, this guy with all kinds of military gear just popped out of this building, so it just seemed a little odd. I'm right behind him. He's just around the corner here. But anyways, 2006, I started Press for Truth. Because back then, a lot of the people, there was just a lot of infighting and arguments about, you know, what the real problems are and what the actual solutions ought to be, and just too much drama and infighting. So I said, you know, I need to just start my own thing and be able to say what I want, the way I want to say it, and so I did that. I started Press for Truth, and, you know, that was in 2006. Went basically full-time in 2012. Shortly after putting out a couple of documentary films and covering the G20 in Toronto. Put out a couple films, and then, yeah, went full-time. Been going full-time ever since. And really appreciate all you guys for sticking with me over the years. I've had a lot of comments coming through saying, man, and meeting a lot of people here in Ottawa saying, I've been watching you for like 10 years, or, you know, I've been with you since the beginning, you know, and it's just really, really cool to come across so many people. And thank you guys for being loyal viewers and subscribers to this stupid YouTube channel. It has been very, very, you know, censoring me a great deal. Looks like I'm like behind a checkpoint somehow, because this guy is checking people coming in. It's because I was going to try to get around back down to where those people are, but I just wanted to check the outskirts, so we'll do that. But hopefully I can get back down there. We'll see. Not letting people pass here. So the part that I just walked out, they weren't letting that guy in unless he could prove that he lives or works in the area. I just realized they might not let me back to my hotel unless I show my reservation, which is currently on this phone that I'm live streaming with. So I'm not going to be stopping this stream to be able to show anybody anything like that right now, but we'll see. There might be another way around that, but might be tricky now to get back down to where I was before. And as I said, when they can, you heard it for yourself, the police said, after getting confirmation about where is the red zone, you know, where are we drawing the line for these people? He was told, anywhere where you decide to set up a checkpoint. Hey! Yeah, I know, that's awesome. Yeah, so how's your overall experience been?
It's been actually rather good.
Yeah.
I didn't manage to get hurt. How are you?
I'm okay, like I'm very bruised and sore, but I don't think anything's broken or anything because I can move. It just hurts when I cough and stuff like that.
Right, yeah.
But I'll be fine, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I left that front line that we're at, then you went up to the truckers, and is that when that happened?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, once they pushed everybody past all the trucks and everything. Yeah, I think that's around when. I hear right now there's people going to meet at the War Museum, but that's like on the other side of town, and
Right.
it's very difficult to get there. There's checkpoints everywhere, so
Everywhere. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I gotta go back home.
Yeah.
Because my babysitter, gotta go, with the week coming and everything.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head back home. Really? Seems like everything's been kind of dispersed though, eh?
Yeah, big time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stream all day. We'll get the lowdown. You want to shout out your
Yeah.
stuff?
It's just me, the anarchist model. Feel free to check me out on Instagram. They've been shadow banning me like crazy, but yeah, the anarchist model 3.0 on Instagram. Feel free to check me out. I got some videos on there.
Nice.
And keep fighting the div fight, people.
Nice. All right, take care. Drive safe. Yeah, bye. So yeah, I would recommend you check her out. Anarchist girl. I can't remember exactly. Well, you just heard her. I have her on my Instagram. I'd have to look, but yeah, does good stuff. Does good coverage. Probably has a lot of good stuff from the past few days. What's that? Okay. Yeah. All right. A guy from the car there just rolled down his window and said, thanks for waking us up or something like that. It was hard to hear him from here, actually. That's all I heard. Thanks for waking us up. That's probably what he said. All right, so I was gonna try to get down bank, and it looks like there's already a checkpoint there. We'll see now where I'm gonna be able to get back down to where I was. Let's see if I can maybe get a different answer from these guys about where that is.
Well, our Airbnb is. I get a date for Airbnb to pull it up. Isn't there a bunch of people in here?
Well, there are people that live in here that are out and about. There are a lot of people that have been found here that are out and about and on the road because they're in here. But we're not letting anybody come in here. Those that are in, but those that are out.
Any idea how long?
Well, I would hope that we can all understand what has gone on. So that
Over the past 2 years, or
we have to no, I'm not saying, just I'm saying right now what has gone on. We have so much to do.
Okay, so if you're already in there, you're okay. If you come out, you're not being allowed back in. Unless you have that proof, and I do have a reservation. I'm gonna have to figure out how to pull that up. I just have my wife's phone on me as a backup, but I think I can maybe figure out how to pull up my email, and I'm gonna try to do just that. Let me just... So just give me a minute, because I'm gonna have to get back into this red zone here for all the action. Hang on, guys. Just setting up my... Oh, there she is.
I'm a customer at the hotel. I just came out of the parking lot. I was just on his live stream behind you.
The only people allowed up there are people who live up there or work up there. If you'd like to show me your ID, I'm happy to let you through. I need to see, your proof that you actually are staying
Hold on. I got a deposit for my room since you wanted, since you're being fascist. Hey, Dan.
Hey.
Long time no see, buddy.
Yeah, no doubt. Having some.
Under the globalist agenda, huh? Can't even travel in my own frickin' nation's capital.
Yeah.
I would like you to seriously question yourself right now.
Okay, drive safe.
Nicely done.
Drive safe. Thank you very much.
Sir, I got to get in there too. Just for clarification, so you're saying nobody's allowed. Hello, sir, I'm talking to you. Wow. All right. Maybe I should just start walking. Excuse me, guys. I need some clarification on where the red zone is. All right, if you're not talking to me, I'll just make my way down here.
No, you can't go down there.
Okay, I just asked you for clarification about that.
This is
Nobody's
a
talking to me.
restricted zone, please.
Okay,
If you
can I?
go back,
What I need to
that
know
would
from
be
you.
much appreciated.
Well,
Thank
where's
you.
the line? You can't just push me on a public street.
I'm not pushing you. I'm
Okay,
asking
well,
you
I'll
to
just
go
stand
back,
right here.
please.
You can ask me all you want, ma'am.
I'm asking you to remove yourself.
You can ask
and
me all you
go-
want. Stop pushing me.
I'm not pushing
You are
I'm
pushing me. Look at this, guys.
Bastyon. Please, thank you.
She's chest bumping me. I'm trying to ask you a question about the zone. Yeah, you can ask me all you want.
Excuse me. Come on through, sir. Thank you. Drive safe.
Excuse me? So I need to know where the red zone is. Hello? Can somebody give me clarification on where this red zone line is, where I'm allowed to be and not allowed to be?
This street is just restricted, so perfect, right there. Just want to stay there. Just don't want to let any people come any further than here. It's restricted, okay?
Right, so how do you...
If you want to go around, there'll be open areas further down if you're trying to get down before. Just this area is restricted. Thanks.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and work on getting my email set up here so I can walk in right here and go down to exactly where I want to be. So just hang tight with me, guys, for 1 sec. I'm gonna see if I can sign in. Hang on. Bear with me. Okay, bear with me, guys. Just trying to log in.
Either you have to work or live down here. Where are you trying to get to?
Hang on, guys. So, I'm just gonna work on getting my clarification. I gotta remember my password here. Hey, oh. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm gonna try to figure out how to pull this up without interrupting this stream on my phone. So again, guys, I'm just on the outskirts trying to figure out how to get in. Hang on one sec. Hang on, guys, I having trouble with my, hang on, let me try something else here. So I'm gonna need to make sure I'm gonna be able to get in. Okay, give me one sec, guys. Okay. I need my wife to help me out right now. If you are listening, which I'm sure you are, please go to my laptop, pull up my Gmail, just pull up a new tab and go to, just start typing in Gmail and mine will automatically pop up. And I need you to send me, email to yourself, forward to your email, my reservation, my hotel reservation. Yeah, so try to see if you can get into my Gmail and find my hotel reservation and then email it to your Hotmail account, because I think I can check that here. But in the meantime, guys, while I'm trying to figure this out, they're not gonna let me in there. Hang on, guys. There we go. So just to recap, I was close to some of the action in the downtown core. I started just kind of scoping out the perimeter a little bit, and I'm now being told I'm not allowed back into where I just was, and my hotel is on the inside of there. So bottom line is I'm gonna have to figure out how to pull up my hotel reservation, but it's currently on this phone that I'm streaming with, and I'm not able to get into my email right now on this other phone to be able to pull up the reservation. So this may be tricky, but maybe my wife there heard the message and can figure out how to email that reservation from my Gmail account to your email. I'll check on that once I get up here, but it may be possible to get around just on a kind of longer outskirts. Looks like this street might be open up here, so I may be able to navigate my way back around here after all. Thanks for watching, guys. 2,800 people tuned in right now. Only 2,300 thumbs up though. That doesn't add up. Smash that like button, guys. Continue to share this stream. I don't know if I got censored yesterday or the app just, crashed on account of the fact that I streamed for 7.5 hours, but at any rate, it's possible they may shut this down, so please download this stream, as well as yesterday's for that matter, just in case it goes down, and just go ahead and re-up it all over the place. A lot of crazy stuff that happened yesterday. One of the most intense protests and clampdowns on protesters from the police that I've ever filmed, and I filmed an awful lot. So yeah, everything's blocked off. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure this out. There's gotta be a way. Let me think about this for a sec. Let me just stop here for 1 sec, guys. Okay, I think I just got it. Good job, hon. Yep, got it. All right. Gonna get in, no problem. Hi, sir. Don't want to bother you eating. I can talk to this guy. I'm just trying to get back into the area of my hotel. Some other guys told me I have to show a confirmation of my res, so it took me a while to pull it up, but I got it. Right here, that top one, February 20th. Just don't say what hotel it is. I'm live streaming. Do you know exactly where the red zone line is?
It's right here.
Right here. So not at the blue fence?
They keep moving the fence, so
okay.
We've just been told not to let anyone.
So the line is kind of wherever you guys decide to set up a checkpoint?
It'll depend based on where we are.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just scrolling.
Here, it's right there. I saw it real quick.
Yeah. I'm just confirming the address.
Yeah. Yep, that's right there.
I won't show it on camera.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Sure. So they're just looking up the address now to make sure I'm actually over there. But once I'm in this area, I'm just gonna walk around all downtown. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Booyah! Nice, that's some teamwork right there. So my wife is back at the hotel right now with our 2 awesome little dogs, but it's just too much out here for them. When we came, we had the full intentions of being out here together. We have a backpack for one of our guys and another bag for the other one if they get too tired or too cold. And sure enough, on the first day of filming, they got too tired and too cold within the first 20 minutes of being out. So we quickly realized that I'm gonna be on my own out here. But that's okay. She's still able to help me clearly from the hotel room because I just got into the red zone. Woo! All right. Oh, this guy's gonna let me go. So, we are apparently in the area that only residents are allowed in with some sort of proof. But I'm sure I will be able to find some of the remaining protesters here. So, for a bit of a recap, yesterday was a very heavy-handed police response to the protest. They pushed everyone into a kettle, forced them down, can't remember the name of the street now, but very, very reminiscent of what we've seen in the G20 days. So back then, as I mentioned in yesterday's stream, they out of nowhere enacted something called the Public Works Protection Act, and that gave them all of a sudden new abilities to arbitrarily just arrest people for not showing identification and to bar anyone from filming within the fence. And this is very, very similar. They're arresting people which, by the way, are all completely fake, false arrests. I've already spoken with a number of people who were arrested, and they weren't. They were for a couple of hours, but no charges, no record of arrest. It's just all for show. So when you hear the media saying hundreds have been arrested today and 70 more people were arrested or 120 people were arrested, no, it wasn't a lawful arrest. They weren't read their rights. There was nothing of the sort. For the most part, they were driven down the road about 15 or 20 minutes, held for 3 or 4 hours, and then let go. And so nobody's being arrested here. Nobody's facing any charges. Although the police did give a press conference recently suggesting that they would start going after people who they claim are illegally protesting. Now, as I've already said, I'm not here as a protester. I stopped coming to these events as a protester probably 17 or 18 years ago. But as I've said, I'm here to document this historic event. And right now, the scenes on the ground is pretty quiet. There's one group, I believe, who's starting to congregate up here a little more. I'm gonna head up to where they were and see how many people are there now. And this may end up being where the large bulk of protesters end up congregating, because I knew it was just gonna be a matter of everybody walking around the perimeter of the fence line and then just finding the group. But the fact that if you happen to be on the outside of the area, you're not getting in unless you can show them some sort of proof that, you know, you need to get in here. So, yeah, hopefully people know what to do. But it looks like there's a small group up here. Let me show you. Once again, guys, if you appreciate my efforts here, don't forget to share this one. Click that like button, share it. And if you want to support me financially, you can do that at pressfortruth.ca/donate. There you can do PayPal. PayPal is dan@pressfortruth.ca. I see those notifications pop up on my phone, so I'll shout out a thank you for those. And I did get some Bitcoin yesterday from a few people. I don't know who you are, but you know who you are. So if that was you, thank you very much. It's can't tell you how much it's appreciated, because, you know, it's interesting what I've already heard they're doing to people's bank accounts. I'm gonna interview Sean. He's the kind of head editor at Druthers newspaper, and as I understand it, when he first came down, he was going to the bank to get, I think he said 40 draft checks made up for $2,500 each that he was just gonna hand out to the truckers as an epic donation, and he's had his bank account frozen. So that is unbelievable tyranny. So I'm gonna get an interview with him. But today I figured I better come on down to the red zone and see what we can see. So this is where it would make sense for people to come, because this is where all the big trucks were. But maybe we could talk to a few people here. How you guys doing? Yeah. What's yeah, I know. It's pretty sparse today, eh?
Yeah, we came down looking for something.
Yeah.
A few freedom fighters, I guess. See a few trucks.
Audio's better this way. Yeah.
All right, to see a few trucks.
Yeah.
But looks like they've cleared everything around the whole area.
Yeah.
It's impossible to get anywhere near Parliament Hill.
Yeah, it's really difficult to even get in this area we're in right now. All these checkpoints out there, they're not letting anybody in.
No, and I thought there were a few hundred people here, but there's barely anybody. It's like 20 or 30 people.
Yeah. So the trucks got probably moved out when all the people got forced out yesterday, I would imagine.
I'd like to know how they got the trucks out. Did the drivers come back and drive them out, or did they tow them out?
I saw footage on the news before I left my hotel room of big tow trucks towing towing people out. I did see photos of other tow truck companies with, they're all masked up and the company name on the side of their truck is blocked.
Wow.
They don't want people knowing who they are. Yeah, they're embarrassed. Yeah.
We'll find out who they are.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I'm just interested to see what's going to happen now. What are we going to do from here? You know, the leaders of the movement, are they released from jail, or what's going to be the next? I'm not giving up myself. I'm not going to give up on my freedoms. You know?
Yeah. Did you hear about this protest that's supposed to be going on at the War Museum today?
No, I wasn't sure. I heard someone mention the museum.
Yeah.
That's
So
all
there
I-
is the War Museum. It's down on like. It's basically the Quebec border. It's like on the outskirts, but it's probably about a 20-minute walk from here. But I think it's going to be very difficult to get there as well.
Really?
Yeah, so I don't
Are you
know.
going to go there yourself? You're going to try it?
I might go check it out, but from what I could tell from my hotel room, it was pretty empty. I had a pretty good view of it, but...
Yeah, from here, I don't know. I guess I'm going to go back to my city. And,
Yeah?
pray that things get a little better. At least I think they were exposed yesterday. I mean, a lot of people maybe were shocked at the amount of police and the heavy-handedness of the situation.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that maybe it woke up a few people up to the situation that we're in.
Yeah.
And the peril of what's planned for us.
Well, the whole world is watching, and this is waking up people all over the world in many different countries. It's sparking a whole movement, a whole revolution. So, yeah, rest assured that even if things have slowed down here, they're not slowing down elsewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool, man.
Nice talking to you, man.
Yeah,
Nice
you
to meet
too.
you in
Yeah,
person
for
as well,
sure, man. You have a safe trip.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks. Yeah, well, sad indeed. Well, this is it, folks. Let me snag a quick picture and tweet this out. That'll be a good picture. Well, you know what I mean. Okay, I'm gonna tweet that out. How you guys doing?
Bad, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Were you out for everything yesterday as well?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Last weekend, this weekend.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So what's your? I just got here a couple days ago, so I didn't get to experience the weekend before. How would you say last weekend was different from this one?
Well, obviously, both weekends, so much positivity.
Yeah.
Obviously, with the anticlimaxes that occurred this weekend here, but you know what? It's not breaking people's spirits, right? If anything, it's galvanizing everybody to do more.
Yep.
And the awakening process is so surreal. How many people are having the same conversations, and where we are today, as opposed to where we were two years ago, huge difference. Absolutely huge difference. But yeah, last weekend, incredible party. No negatives whatsoever.
Yep.
This weekend was a mix of emotions, but like I said, overall it was still amazing. The MSM narrative.
Yep. I'm gonna turn the camera around. This is a better mic.
No worries. The MSM narrative is obviously completely all lies. And I mean, the people down here at Ground Zero had an incredible time. Unity, bonding, humanity.
Yeah.
Once in a lifetime experience, but I think it's only just going to grow.
So do you suspect people will figure out how to find their way down here today and congregate together, or do you think it's kind of sparse now?
Well, I think it's more going to be spread out to other areas.
Right.
Because right now there's so much presence. I'm former RCMP myself. There's so much military, if you can call it that. Who knows where they brought them in?
Yeah.
Like we talk of UN troops and I mean, people from the States, who knows who they've actually put in those uniforms.
So you may be a little more privy to this yourself because you're formerly on the force. I'm being, when I tried to get confirmation of where's the line, where's the red zone, where am I allowed to be and I'm not allowed to be, and essentially they just said, wherever we decide to set up a checkpoint is where the
exactly.
the
What's
red...
been going on, to be honest with you, for the last 2 years worldwide,
yeah,
there is no laws anymore. So the same questions that you're asking yourself, everybody's asking themselves.
Right.
They're just making it up as they go. So, I mean, that's just constantly dynamic. It's not a static thing. What they say 5 minutes from now is not going to be what's relevant 5 minutes into the future, right?
And from your experience, have you ever come across, obviously, you're one of the good guys who was on the force. Obviously some people get into it for all the right reasons. And do you think there are still guys on the force today who realize some of the things maybe they took part in yesterday are just flat out wrong?
Absolutely.
Yeah?
Absolutely. They know. Well, I think the ones that are really, coherent in the moment, they wouldn't even have taken a duty like this.
Right.
The ones that are here, they're just getting paid. It's just about getting paid, and that's a temporary thing.
Yeah.
That's why eventually, whether it's here in Canada and worldwide, that's why we'll win.
Yeah.
Because the people who are enforcing all these illegal mandates, they're getting paid to do it.
Yes.
Sooner or later, that'll run out. We're all here because we're passionate about freedom, right?
Yeah.
And that only is going to grow. It's an ignition and a fire that's taking off. It's a beautiful thing to see. Because, like I said, where we were 2 years ago to where we are now, huge difference.
Now let's talk a little bit about those police who are being paid, because I've heard this. It's not confirmed. Don't quote me on this, guys, but I've heard, and tell me if this sounds like it's in the ballpark of being possible, that what the police are being paid here per day is $4,000 plus expenses. Does that sound out of the...
Wouldn't surprise me whatsoever. The only thing that's motivating them to here, I mean, there's obviously going to be a certain amount of percentage of people who, just don't get it and just have that military background and will follow whatever order they're told to do. And quite clearly a sheep mentality, and or others that are motivated by money. So like I said, that'll exhaust itself, and I think love of humanity and freedom will outweigh any monetary driven mentality.
Yeah, well said. So what, I know you can't predict the future or anything, but what do you foresee in the coming days, weeks, maybe even months for downtown Ottawa?
Downtown Ottawa?
And the movement in general.
I think as well, you might see people come back. I think it'll be revolving all around the world and all around Canada. You're going to see, they can't police that. Okay, like I said, look how long it took them to get people here. And that's, I mean, if you look at what Lech Walesa and the Pope did in the 80s with solidarity and brought down communism, and I'm a tradesperson myself, actually. I'm an electrician as well. I've had a few lives, corrections officer, police officer, and an electrician.
Wow.
So, I mean, if you coordinate this, what people need to do is expand the coordination of it. Just stop working. You need heat, you need electricity, you need plumbing. Well, you know what? Turn the freedom switch back on, buddy. You know what I mean? That's what we want. We all want freedom. We're all out here, we're all the grunts of the earth, and I say that with great respect. We're the ones that keep society going, all of us. So if we all coordinate, and that's what they're doing. They don't get it. They don't get it. They got a hand on power, but that's diminishing.
Yeah.
And the more awake people get and the more civil liberties and freedom you take away, you're just galvanizing people to just say, why are we working?
Right.
What are we doing? We've been in a some people a self-imposed jail, but obviously the mandates has put us there. And I mean, the whole reason we exist is for freedom.
So perhaps that's the positive takeaway from the COVID 1984 nightmare, is that like a junkie who needs to hit rock bottom, some people are now realizing, hey, this is bad. My rights are being obliterated
no matter
here.
what you do.
Yeah.
If you comply or you don't comply, I mean, it doesn't matter. We're all in the same boat. So you got one choice. You can choose tyranny or you can choose freedom. I hope everybody chooses freedom, because that's a lot better path than tyranny, right?
Yeah, no
There's only
doubt.
two choices.
I agree. I think history is going to look back on this time, and you're either going to be on the side of authoritarianism and just downright power and control and Big Brother Orwellian nightmare, or you're on the side of freedom, you're on the side of liberty, and
absolutely, I agree 100%.
Glad you're on the right side of history, sir.
Same with you.
Yeah, keep up,
Take care.
keep it up. Yeah,
All
for
the
sure.
best.
Thank you. All right, so I am going to quickly tweet out that photo that I just took. So give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning in, once again, don't forget to share this stream. Click that thumbs up button. Leave your comments. As you know, this channel is heavily shadow banned and censored, and it's often hard to get these, this stream, the kind of viewers that it should be getting compared to a lot of other channels. Although, however, I have been recently informed by my friend here that I believe this is being restreamed on another channel that's got, I think, 11,000 people tuned in currently. So I've got like 2,800. There's another 11,000 somewhere on a 420 channel, I believe. Whoop, 420. Yay. So yeah, thank you for that, guys. Okay, let me just put that out real quick, and then we'll keep navigating this area and get you guys the lowdown of what's happening today. But as you can tell, for the most part, things are very, very quiet here, obviously. Okay, hang on. Let me post that one. And let me say a little something. There's a number of mainstream media outlets over here, it looks like, just interviewing people. And of course, yeah, this is like the edge of the red zone, if you're just tuning in. A sad scene today around Parliament's red zone, as everyone is locked out and the protest is pretty sparse. Okay. Hang on, guys, just posting that photo I took to Twitter. What should I say here? A sad scene. Oh, no, not that kind of scene. Hang on, stupid spell check. Around Parliament's red zone, everyone is locked out and the protest is pretty sparse. This particular battle may be over, but the war is just beginning. Okay. Was that too gloomy? What did I just say? Sad scene today around Parliament's red zone, as everyone is locked out and the protest is pretty sparse. This particular battle may be over, but the war is just beginning. That is what it seems like, because, as we said, this is sparking movements all over the world. You know, there's places in Paris, New Zealand, other places around the world who are, you know, becoming copycat truck convoys, and yeah. Inspiring millions of people. All right, so thanks everybody for clicking that thumbs up button and sharing the stream. Maybe we'll do a few more interviews with some people. See what these guys are saying. I think it's a mainstream news outlet. I saw that guy's reports switching around on the news channels in my hotel room. Saw him out here. So my intention when I first got here, as you saw, well, I hope you saw, was I met some of the key truckers there, and was lining up an interview, but all of a sudden I'm hearing of horses trampling on old ladies, and I ought to get down to the action, so I headed right down there immediately, and ended up doing a 7.5 hour live stream documenting all the madness, and so yeah, just lost my train of thought, but no problem. Yeah, for sure. I'm just doing a live stream. Cool. Press for Truth. YouTube right now. Yeah, pressfortruth.ca. And you're not just cops documenting everybody in the red zone, are you? Yeah. Really? Oh wow. Oh wow. Yeah, yeah. Interesting. So she said some people were documenting her. What's that? Oh, right, right. Right. Yeah, true. Yeah. Cool. Now, yesterday, at the, somebody said go talk to her. I could tell she didn't want to. As soon as she realized she was on camera, I cupped the side here so I could get better audio, and she was like, oh. So, maybe only then realized I flipped the camera around to her. But basically, once I said, "You're not a cop, are you? Documenting all the people on the inside of the red zone today?" She said no, but somebody else was taking pictures of me and identified themselves as a police officer, not undercover, just plain clothes. So that's interesting. Who was the mainstream media? I believe that was, well, I was only switching around between CTV and CBC on my little hotel TV there. So let me see. Yeah, I mean, you could probably turn on the TV and watch these guys right now. Let's see. I guess they're not live right now.
And unfortunately, I think a lot of people like you guys whether your thoughts the same as mine or not, it doesn't matter. We should be able to have a peaceful conversation like we're having. That's part of a democracy. We have different opinions. Right, and we
don't get that from your wife.
There you go. There you go. But I think that the message from people like you guys that are maybe just frustrated with mandates, I think has been diluted at times from some people that have caused some other messages, and for sure that's been reported as well, and it tends to sometimes overshadow some of the other stuff.
What media outlet are you from?
From CTV News.
CTV, okay, I thought so.
Ottawa.
CTV.
Thanks for chatting, guys. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Stay safe, stay warm, eh? Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right. CTV News. Oh yeah. Hang tight for 1 sec. I'm gonna post that same, share that same one picture on Instagram, and that will share it to my Facebook as well. Guys, yeah, I just want to remind you, if you can help share the stream, it's greatly appreciated. I'm just posting right now. Give me 1 second. Again, we're just at the red zone here. All right, again, so if you're just tuning in, guys, we're here on the edge of the very front of the red zone. This is where protesters were kettled on this street and pushed all the way down. And hang on 1 sec, I just need to see if I can Oh, right. I can't do that with this phone. Let me. All right, I'll post it to the Press for Truth page. Hang on, guys. I'm just sharing this post real quick. As you guys know, I'm a one-man operation here, so kind of doing everything with a couple phones out here.
I convinced my friend to come today.
There we go.
How terrible it is. Like,
all right.
no one's even down there. You're Dan.
Yeah.
From Press
Yeah.
Seeing your videos.
Oh, cool.
I'm Diane.
Cool. Hi. Yeah. Nice to meet you. Yeah. How's?
I came last night with my friend, and his brother lives in Ottawa.
Mm-hmm.
So then, the way I had to come, I had to like get dropped off by cab, and the cab was a nice guy. So
Yeah. Let me turn the camera because it's better audio. So you were.
I couldn't believe I'm on there.
Yeah.
Anyways, so yeah, I came last night just to check things out. I convinced my friend to come with me.
Right on.
Because his brother lives here. I was here the first weekend and the third last weekend too, right?
Oh.
But this morning, I took a cab as far in as I could from an area in Ottawa that I'm not really that familiar with, Vanier and Beechwood, I think it's called. So then I got to as close as I could to Wellington, and we had to go through a checkpoint, and the cab driver was really nice, like just saying, yes, I'm taking her to Lucy, yes, that's where she's going, kind of thing. So
they let you in?
They in the cab,
Yeah.
like the police.
Right.
It was just it happened like
nice
in a really nice way.
Good.
And smoothly. But then I had to like walk all the way around. I found a little kind of alleyway back behind there because I wanted to make my way to the Marriott.
Mm-hmm.
And but that's dead. So
yeah. I heard there was
dead.
a protest going on like down at this war museum that's apparently like way down.
Yeah, I heard so too.
But I'm not seeing anything. I know nobody's down there as far as I could tell.
Yeah,
So-
and then some people were saying at the memorial, but I don't know
Can't
how
get
you
there.
can get in there. Yeah, you can't get in there.
Yeah, it's all blocked
so when
off
did you
now.
come down?
A couple days ago.
You did? Okay.
Yeah. Did a really intense 7.5 hour live stream yesterday, getting trampled by the police and everything. It was pretty wild.
From Wellington there?
Yeah.
Like you went, and then they pushed you guys all the way down?
we got kettled
Is
and
it
then
to
we
this
got.
street they pushed you down and then pushed you up this way?
Yeah, exactly. We came all the way down this street, pushed us all the way. Here, let me flip that again. Yeah, all the way down to there.
Yeah.
Cleared the whole crowd out essentially, so they could get in there and get the trucks. So.
And they did get the trucks.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
I wasn't here to see that yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, this is pretty much where where the big ones.
Well, you know,
a lot of them were.
Through the first weekend, I stayed at the Marriott Hotel, which was quite nice.
Yeah.
And then it was close to walk.
Yeah.
Right? And then last weekend, we had to get a hotel out of town, like 20 minutes out, because there was nothing.
So what do you think?
available.
Is it going to continue to fizzle out here, or do you think some of the protesters are still in town and may try to make their way down around the fences?
I don't know how it's gonna end here. Like,
Yeah.
I think it will fizzle out here. Like,
Yeah.
and the people whatever city they're from, I think now they will have more protests in that city, let's say. So maybe we can do that across Canada.
Yeah.
Right. And but I think whatever happened here, it's just another chance for people to regroup
True.
and gather again at another time.
True, well-
maybe when it's spring and nice and
Yeah, I
warm,
hear
and you know, and I mean, they're not. I don't think what this government's done to us in this country, they've absolutely it's absolute devastation.
Yeah.
So to recover from that, I think it will take a very long time, and I think people need to. Just regroup and get
Yep.
back together again, and whatever that day is, what season it is, but I hope it'd be in the spring.
Yeah, no doubt.
Right?
It's freezing out here. Well,
When
the
it's
good thing
warmer
is,
weather.
like, the whole world is watching. It is sparking, a revolution or a global movement of all these people kind of getting inspired by this. So
Yeah.
it may be fizzling down here today, but like you
Yeah.
said, this is like ground zero of something much, much bigger, right?
There's no way that people were here for 3 weeks just to be like, okay, now going home and it's
Yeah,
all
and that's
over.
it.
Like, no, like we exactly. We showed the world how we all got together from all across the country, even people
Yeah.
from the States, even people from Quebec. Like, when did that ever happen? The Quebecers come here. You know what I mean? We were united that way too.
Yeah,
So
solidarity
there's
everywhere.
so many good things that happen, and I don't think people are gonna give up.
No,
No.
I don't think so either.
Yeah. It just
Nothing's brought the country more together in history.
Yeah, exactly.
than
It's
this.
historical.
It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
And I haven't been out for long. We just came last night.
Good.
And everybody we see is just beautiful people.
So the media is painting this thing as, violent white supremacists. Have you seen anything of the sort?
No, not at all. But there, of course, if you know the media, they spin everything except for patriots like you. And there should be more people like you, sir, who are actually spreading real news.
I appreciate that.
Guess what?
You're
We
familiar
are
with-
the media.
Yes, no
I've
doubt.
heard of you.
You streaming? Or
I am.
You're right
I
on,
am.
right on.
Yep.
You want to shout out where you're streaming to?
I'm from Toronto.
But I mean, is it Facebook, YouTube?
Facebook.
Okay,
Yep,
Facebook.
Yep.
Right on.
Yep.
You want to shout it out? People want to tune in
Tune in
to your stream.
to my stream. Oh well.
How would they find it?
There's a few people on here. And
Oh, okay.
Just my friends and people
Oh, okay,
who share
gotcha.
it. But
Yeah.
I'm nobody special. I'm just like, well, I'm not as special as you, of course.
No, every single person out here right now is epically special because this is like Canadian history. Really, it really is. Yeah.
And you know what? I've been a trooper online and sharing what knowledge I have to try and help people understand what's actually going on.
Yeah.
And I've been bothering my wife for the past several days. I said, you know what, honey? I really have to go. I have to go.
Yeah.
And I have to really see from my own eyes and bring out the truth to people.
Yeah.
Because there's so much crap. Like, for example, the Aboriginal woman who apparently died. And I can't tell you how many posts I've seen about that. She's in the hospital, she's well, she's injured, and she did not die.
Yeah.
But the media will have you believe that she died. Why? Because they want to infuriate the public and get them to lash out, get angry, and then these, what you call police, which aren't law enforcement, most of them are actually G4S.
Yes.
It's the largest security company in the world who they brought in, and they brought them in on UN planes. Isn't that something?
Well, I saw talk of that. I saw some video. I'm not too sure if that's been confirmed yet or what exactly
No,
the...
it hasn't been confirmed.
Right.
Remember the G20 in Toronto?
Yes,
Okay,
very
well,
much
that was
so.
GS4.
Yeah.
Or G4S, sorry.
Yeah, I remember.
And they arrested over 1,000 people.
That's right.
Okay, well, here they haven't arrested that many,
Yeah.
of course, but they're not good people, and they don't abide by the law,
Yeah.
and they don't play nice.
Now, you're noticing similarities to the G20 like I am. We got this fence. We've got, back then they enacted the Public Works Protection Act so that they could ID anybody within the red zone. But the positive thing is, 10 years later, every single person who was kettled and arrested won a $16.5 million civil action lawsuit.
I remember that.
Justice was actually served. All those people who got wrongfully arrested got paid somewhere between $5,000 and $25,000 each. So all the things that are happening here may still see similar litigation in the future. Do you think that's possible?
I think they're burying themselves. I believe, and most people will think I'm crazy, but I believe it's all a show. This is to wake up the masses. There are enough of us awake already. We've reached critical mass, enough to make a big, big difference. I mean, you just look around you, and there's people like you here and me and others, many, many others. They've been scattered. They've been decimated.
Yeah.
And it's very sad, the powers that are being used. But if this doesn't wake people up, nothing will.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So,
like I said, I think this is sparking a global kind of movement. This battle may be over, but this is just the beginning of the bigger
the
war,
battle
right?
isn't over.
No.
And we've, you guys, I mean, you're here much longer than I am. I'm just a keyboard trooper, but this has gone worldwide.
Yeah.
And there's many countries now doing the same thing. The States is doing it shortly. So we've inspired the world. And I'd hate to say this expression, but I'm going to a dumb country of very meek people that are very fast asleep is actually setting an example for the world. If it can happen here, it can happen anywhere, guys.
Yeah.
So be calm, be well, be safe, and always be aware, because these are the things that are going to keep you well and safe.
Yeah.
And you know what? Love is the answer.
Yeah.
You know, I want to give you a big hug before I say goodbye to you.
Of course. Yeah, of course, man.
I just met you today.
Yeah,
Can
no
we do
doubt.
that now?
Of course, man.
Oh, my God.
This is what this world has been lacking these days, you know?
You know what? I just have to say, when I came into Ottawa, I felt this energy, this frequency of love.
Yeah, awesome.
It's absolutely amazing. You can actually feel it in the air. And, you know, seeing people like you and everybody else who's left, who's not refusing, or is refusing to go.
Yeah.
It's so patriotic. It's so wonderful. We saw some of this in the States, the Patriots. There's much more corruption there, but actually I thought there was much more corruption there. Canada is one of the most corrupt countries in the world, that in Australia and New Zealand, and there's many others. But people think we were free and they want our freedom back. Well, I'll tell you something. We were never free. Our country was born under the thumb of the Queen. Every square inch of this land is owned by the Queen. And people think it's the Queen. Well, I just said that, but it's not the Queen. There are people above the Queen, okay? Everything's orchestrated. All the political leaders, they are all slighted, all of them. And Trudeau's just a puppet.
Yeah.
Okay, he's a front man for them to take the heat. He's done, obviously.
Yeah.
But who's going to replace him? We don't have anybody to replace him.
No, absolutely not.
Really, we don't.
Yeah. Speaking of the Queen, did you hear she's triple vaxxed and has just apparently come down with COVID-19?
Exactly. Look
I mean, she's about to croak any day now, God forbid. I mean, I don't wish that on anybody, but if they do, you can bet they're going to say it was caused by COVID, right?
This is all a distraction.
Yeah.
It's all a distraction to keep you from what's most important. What is most important? Now. What else? What you do with now. Okay, so if you're distracted with this, that, and the other, and you're all upset, and you're freaking out, and you're stressed out, it affects your immune system, it affects your brain, it affects everything you do, and you're going to be sick, if not mentally, physically, or both.
Yeah.
So everything's a distraction, just like sports.
Yeah.
Think the Coliseum. It's all to distract you.
Right.
And so the people sitting on the couch can feel like they're a part of something bigger.
Yeah. They just
Right?
need to turn those TVs
And
off.
get their yayas out.
Yeah.
Exactly. You just said it right there, sir.
Yeah.
The whole thing that perpetrated this, two things. A false test that will make you sick.
Right.
Okay? Besides the fact there's no such thing as a virus, and I can prove it beyond a shadow of doubt, they have never isolated a virus in human history. Never, 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 ever. So virology is a fraud. The virus is a fraud. Okay? But the most important thing that made this go everywhere is the M word. Media.
Yes.
Media has distorted and controlled us for our entire life. Think about it. Television. Break down the word. Tell-a-vision. What do you watch? You watch programs. You're being programmed.
Yeah.
I was an idiot. I'm still a bit of an idiot. Okay? I'm the first one to tell you I'm a bit retarded, and that's fine, and I'm okay with that. But I was so dumb until I started waking up about 15, 16 years ago. And you start with one little thing, and everybody starts differently. And
it's an awful lot of cops moving up there, real quick. Just
where are they moving?
Right there.
Oh no, that's been going on for a heck of a long time. As a matter of fact, there were the Yellow Jackets, and now there's another troop going through. There's literally hundreds have gone through there.
Okay. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Right.
Absolutely crazy.
All right. Well, thanks again for being out here, and
No, thank you.
Yeah,
You're a patriot and a gentleman, and it's my honor and pleasure to meet you and have a few minutes with you.
Yeah,
I can't even
absolutely.
tell you how happy I am to meet you.
Right on.
We need more people like you in this
Yeah,
country.
for sure.
Thank
You too. Yeah. Keep sending out those hugs. People need that.
Yeah. Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank
Cool.
Take a look.
Hey.
My friend Kelly, she watched this live feed, so she texted
Oh, no
me.
way.
She said, "Come back." She said, "Go back and say hello." So
Oh,
hi,
right
Kelly.
on.
Have you seen me? I don't know. Hello, Kelly.
Right on. That's awesome.
But I think that's
Shout out.
great that you're here because
Yeah.
you came all the way down from BC, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
awesome.
It took me like 6 days. I brought my wife and dogs and everything because
nice,
I don't know
that's
how long
right.
I'm staying. So.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So then take care. Take care.
Yes, for sure. Thank you. Yeah, for sure.
So
Thanks.
You guys were able to get a place close, like in the
Yeah,
area, kind
yeah.
of downtown? Okay, good.
And that's the only reason I'm able to be where I am right now is because I have my hotel res. So.
Okay, nice. Yeah. Well, I tried to see if I could go into the Marriott, but they won't let you go in at all. And
Really?
I think most of my friends left from there anyways.
Okay.
I just thought I'd walk down here and see what happens.
Yeah, me too.
But yeah, this is great. I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah.
And can I give you my card?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah,
and
for sure.
there you
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
And I know I have you on, I think I have you on Facebook, maybe not, but.
Okay. Well, add me if you don't.
Yeah, I will add you.
Yeah,
That's awesome. You're here. Well, take care.
Yeah. All right. You too. Take care. What do you think, sir? Have you been here for the whole event? Were you here yesterday? Yeah. Were you involved in the kettling and police pushing people around? No, that's good.
It was stores over there.
Yeah.
Now I got this today and yesterday a little bit, but today they're over there, that's big bush. And who are you anyway?
Oh, I'm with Press for Truth. I'm just.
What for truth?
Yeah.
I don't want the CTV because now those idiots don't wear any sign. Who are they? They just hiding and they don't show.
Yeah.
What news are they?
Yeah, that's right. Well, I'm with Press for Truth. We're independent, so we try to get the real truth on what's happening out there. So.
The truth. That's what you see.
Yeah.
That's the truth. But it's not over.
No, it's not. Absolutely.
People are gonna come back. Get warmer, and there's millions of people are gonna come here.
Yeah, you think they'll come back?
Boy, they come back.
Yeah.
No
All right.
problem.
Well, you take care. Thanks for being here.
You too. Take care.
See ya. So he believes people will be coming back. We've got some more photographers here. I feel like there's people everywhere just taking pictures. But I think I might make my way down to the War Museum maybe, eh? What do you guys think? Have you seen any other live streams of anybody who's made it down there? Yeah, why cheer for them? But this is pretty much the scene at the edge of the red zone. I'm kind of inside the red zone actually, guys. As you can see, there's checkpoints set up all along these streets. If you try to come down that street or this street or this street, you're not getting into here. Unless you can prove you work in this area or you live in this area or you happen to be staying at a hotel in this area, which I am. So luckily I was able to get through. But there's, as we can see, only about a dozen people here. And I gotta get out of this guy's way. Okay. Just got confirmation there is people down at the War Museum. I'm heading down there now, guys. Hi. So, the War Museum, I will warn you right now, is about a 20-minute walk from where I am. And it's going to be very difficult to navigate my way down there because of the various road closures, and they've kind of made it impossible. But if 100 other people figured out how to get down there, I certainly will. Let me just see. Hey, how's it going? Oh, right on, Druthers. Cool. There's some dudes from Druthers there. Hey, want to give me a lift to the museum? Let me see what he says. Is Sean with you? Oh, yeah. Okay. Not bad. What's your plans for today, do you think? What are you doing today? What's your plans for today? Yeah? Yeah? Right on. Oh, I'm hoping to interview Sean later. So I'll try to find you. Yeah, not today though. Yeah, where? Okay, yeah. I'll figure it out. All right, take care. Yep. So he's saying that was Druthers news. They're heading to talk to some truckers, but I'm not aware of where they are right now. Amanda, if you're trying to comment, maybe throw that again. It's too far back to scroll back, but I'll take a look now. So once again, folks, if you're just tuning in, we're heading down now to the War Museum, where there's apparently about 100 protesters are so gathered down there. Last night there was a very heavy-handed response by the police, clamping down very aggressively on, it's tough to say how many people, maybe 1,500 or so, kettled them and then forced them down out of the zone, set up a fencing all around the zone, got the trucks out of there. Now the following day, it looks like people are congregating where they can, which is on the outskirts. And the War Museum seems to be the place to be right now, so I'm gonna head on down there if I can figure out how to get there. Once again, guys, if you do appreciate my efforts, you can send a PayPal donation. You can send that to dan@pressfortruth.ca, or you can just go to pressfortruth.ca/donate, and there's a whole bunch of other options. You can do PayPal. Dan, someone is streaming your stream, and the 420 Company has over 10,000 views. Thank you, 420 Company, for sharing this stream. I like to keep friendly company that's 420 friendly. So I'm happy to have you all with me here at PFT. If you're new to my channel, it's Press for Truth on YouTube. Go ahead and look it up. I'm heavily censored and shadow banned there, mind you. What's interesting is I've got over 250,000 subscribers there, and I haven't gotten a single new subscriber in like a year and a half. It's just, it's impossible. It makes no sense unless I'm totally shadow banned. But as a result of yesterday's stream, for the first time in almost 2 years, my subscribe count is going up because they can only mess with it so much, you know. My stream is already being viewed a couple 100,000 times, so kind of impossible to contain when it goes viral like that. So thank you guys for watching, for tuning in. Please share the stream. Share the 420 Company stream. Share my stream. And I'm really all about just getting the word out there of what's happening down here, guys. So the more people who want to restream this, the merrier, really. Whew. It's getting a lot windier down here. We're going to be just off the edge of the lake on the border of Quebec, essentially. So but I'm working my way down. Don't forget to click that thumbs up button, share the stream. And if some of you guys from 420 Company can head over to Press for Truth, keep both tabs open. But if 10,000 of you also have a second tab open of my stream, that'll help with the numbers. And in fact, that'll help with the algorithms. So if you do open up my stream on another tab, it'd be greatly appreciated. It would help get everything out even much more so than it is right now. So please do that. You just search Press for Truth on YouTube and you'll find me. Although maybe not with the way things are these days. And Amanda, I don't know if you're still watching. I'm sure you are. Just subscribed at Press for Truth. Thank you so much. If you're coming over from 420 Company, thank you. Don't leave them though. They're kind enough to share the stream and get us some help with views. So as I said, keep their tab open, subscribe to their channel, and open up a new tab, get my stream going, and subscribe to that as well. So we got 2,600 people watching right now on my stream. Come on, let's get like 7,000 or 8,000 of yous from 420 Company to jump on over to my stream and have both running at the same time. Just mute one of them. and we'll both get the views, and it will just help spread this truthful information, which was my entire intention of coming to Ottawa, because it's getting pretty sick and tired of the propaganda I was hearing from the mainstream media, constantly, you know, lying flat out about what's actually happening on the grounds here. And even the police in their press conference about what happened yesterday said, you know, all our officers acted, you know, very perfectly and respectfully, and it was the protesters who were the ones who started getting aggressive and all that. And of course, none of that's true. I think I need to go down this street to get to the War Memorial, but that looks kind of blocked off. I don't know if they're gonna let me go. Maybe. Let me check it out, because that's where I gotta go, I believe. So let me just see. Don't want to go too far off track of that I need to, because today was pretty tiring, running around for 10 hours on the grounds, streaming for 7.5. So I'm gonna conserve my energy a little bit. I'm not gonna run and stuff. We're just gonna make our way there. I think I can get to there from this way, I do believe. So we shall see. Okay, I can see the building. A number of police down there. And I gotta get to that building way over there. I may be able to get through up there. I think what I'm supposed to do is go down that street, but there it's all blocked off. So let me see what I can do this way. And actually, let me pull it up on the GPS on my other phone here. Maybe get a better idea of where to go. Bear with me, guys. I'm just fumbling around with my phone here and gonna try to figure out how to get down to all the action. Okay, directions to the War Museum. GPS. GPS says it's a. Oh, I know it's closed. Okay, I'm gonna have to, I see. It's giving me 2 route options, but one of them I know is blocked, so I'm gonna take this route instead, and this should get me down there. Okay, I see where I gotta go now. GPS says I got a 15-minute walk. Okay, I gotta go over Pooley's Bridge. All right, I think I got it figured out. So, again, just a quick recap. If you're just tuning in, yesterday's heavy police clampdown on the protesters was massive and very heavy-handed, and it looks like hardly anybody has been showing up to the downtown core. Now that very well could be because they're not able to even get in. You saw how difficult it was even for me to get in. Luckily, I was able to pull up my hotel reservation. That's the only reason why I was able to get in. So, and I don't think they're allowing people to book more hotels. You know, if you're thinking of coming in now. So, but perhaps they're all down here at the War Museum, which I do think there's a lot of people down there. So, gonna make the trek down there, guys. stick with me. Continue to leave comments, like the stream, share it. Once again, if you appreciate my efforts to be out here on the front lines of the greatest protests in Canadian history, yeah, check me out at pressfortruth.ca/donate. There you can find where to do PayPal, which is Dan at pressfortruth.ca, or Bitcoin or other cryptocurrencies, which is a great way to go right now. Or you do sign up as a monthly recurring contribution. Subscribe Star is a great way to go there. That's all at pressfortruth.ca/donate. Thank you so much to anybody who does contribute. So we got another checkpoint. As you can see, I'm on the inside of the checkpoint right now, on the inside of the red zone.
Sparks Street turns slightly left and becomes Bronson Avenue.
Hang on, I'm just double checking.
War Museum may be closed.
I'm just double checking my GPS here.
Turn right onto Albert Street, Ottawa 42.
Okay, that is coming right up. So they had these checkpoints set up all over the place. And this is just their arbitrary, imaginary red zone line that they can just pop up anywhere they want. Dave, thanks so much for the PayPal contribution. I just got the notification on my phone. Thank you so much for that. Very greatly appreciated. Again, if anybody else wants to contribute in that way, Dan at pressfortruth.ca. They're clearly not a part of the protest. That's okay. Okay, I can see the War Museum just up there. That's where we're heading. Let me just double check the GPS one last time, make sure I'm still en route.
Head northwest on Commissioner Street, Ottawa 76.
Hang on, I think I gotta go down this one.
It's also the,
Yeah, this way. Okay, back on track. Okay, I think I just have to cross a bridge and then I'm there. Thank you, Charles, for the donation. Very, very greatly appreciated. Oh, just saw comments scroll by from my wife. Let me zoom back. Around 100 people have just gathered at Holocaust Memorial. Oh, okay, I hope that's where I'm going, which is the War Museum right now. Okay, I take this bridge and then I'm there, I believe. Thank you, Darren, for the contributions. Greatly appreciated.
Turn left onto the little bridge.
All right, guys, if you're just tuning in, I am on my way down to the War Museum. Hopefully the Holocaust Memorial is down there, because I hear that's where people are, and that's where I'm heading right now. So, as you may or may not know, pretty much all the trucks have been moved out of the downtown core, and all the protesters have also been removed, essentially pushed off to the sidelines, and they set up a bunch of arbitrary checkpoints, making it nearly impossible for anyone to get in. I know my friend, hi, Denny Rancourt, if you're watching, hey, how are you? I saw his tweet yesterday saying he's a downtown Ottawa resident, and he's been stopped so many times just trying to get home, having to show ID, you know, taking him like 3 hours what it should only take 5 minutes, all because of the police, is what he was saying. This has nothing to do with the people who came here. The only reason why he can't get home and turn off the ramps off the highway and get past these multiple checkpoints is because of the police presence, and that's it. If it wasn't for that, there wouldn't be such a big problem, such a big deal. So thanks for tweeting that out. Okay, I hear people. I hear honking. I'm getting closer. I thought I did anyways. I don't hear it anymore, but probably about a 5 or 10 minute walk away now. Don't forget to click that thumbs up button and share it. My wife is messaging me again. Around 100 people have gathered at the Holocaust. Okay, in Ottawa, one Vimy place. Yeah, I think that's where I'm going. Let me check my GPS one last time. Oh no. And I just noticed my battery is getting low. I gotta plug it in already. Okay, I see the people. All right, let me get my battery figured out, otherwise this stream is gonna die. Oh boy, that was quick. Okay, I hear the crowd. We are at the right place. Now I just gotta get my phone set up so that I can continue to stream for you guys, because we're just getting into it. Bear with me here. Okay, I'm plugged in. If you recall from yesterday, my phone's a little finicky. The cable is like, you have to have it in just the right spot for it to charge, so I'm not sure if it's charging sometimes, but hopefully we're good. I'll keep checking on it. And I can hear chants of freedom. Of course, that is what this entire thing is all about. Canadians' rights have been obliterated under COVID-19 84. I can't even get on an airplane right now without having to prove my medical vax status. That's just about as tyrannical as I've ever seen this country, keeping me as a hostage or a prisoner here in my own country. And that's why people are upset, things like that, and rightly so. So, we're just coming up on this crowd now. Looks like a nice crew. Let's go talk to some of them, maybe some of the police, and we'll see. But honestly, it seems odd that they would take this protest over here to the outskirts just to get some honks from cars going by. I mean, but this is where they are, so I'll be here to cover it. Yeah! People already recognizing PFT in the house. There's everybody saying hi. I got cheers, all right. Maybe that's not for me. Of course. Yeah, man. Hi. Yeah, hi, how are you doing? Of course, yeah, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, man. Sure, hang on, let me turn it around so we can hear it better.
So I just want to say, Mom, happy birthday. I'm sorry I missed it. I had to be here, you know, and you gave me the approval. You said if I get onto a stream to say happy birthday, so happy birthday, Mom. I love you. Mama, bun fight.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and of course. Well, I hope she saw that. And if not, maybe she'll be able to see this restream. All right, we're gonna head across the street here and talk to some of these folks.
Just don't say anything again.
So this is in Ottawa, a little bit on the outskirts of Ottawa. That's the War Museum there. And we're essentially kind of close to the border of Quebec, actually. Hey. All right. Let's say hi to this crowd.
Yeah, I don't know where to eat. But I'm
Oops, sorry. Pretty decent crowd here. Probably, I would say, maybe a couple hundred people. And, you know, you keep hearing on the news that Ottawa residents are, you know, really pissed off with what they're seeing, but listen to the amounts of honks they're getting here. I'm sure they're also getting their fair share of haters. Hang tight, guys. I'm going to take a quick picture. Okay, let me just tweet that out. Real-time tweeting here. You know what? I'm gonna do a video instead. All right, hang on one sec, guys. Hey, good, how are you? Okay, let's do a quick video for Twitter. I'm gonna do it from over here though, so I can see everybody.
I'm a youth worker, and I will take the vaccine.
Here's Vlad. Let's talk to Vlad for a bit. How are you, man? Yeah. That's not a copyright music by any chance.
I don't think so, Ginger.
Yeah, because it can potentially take down our live stream.
I know, bro.
Yeah. Do you want to turn it down just for a sec? We'll talk to Yeah, I don't like the music. You know, it kills live streams because of copyright strikes. Let me flip the camera.
Oh, sure.
Audio is better on this camera. So we're here in Ottawa at the War Museum. Tell us about what's going on here today.
Yeah, so I think it was extremely important for us to come here today after what happened for the last 2 days. I wanted to make sure that we can come together in peaceful assembly and still continue taking the stand for freedom and for our country. I specifically chose this location. This is just outside of the red zone. And the symbolism, I mean, I hope the irony is not lost on people because we are next to the Canadian War Museum and literally across Holocaust Memorial because we actually never forgot what happened in the history. And those people over there, unfortunately, did forget.
Right. Are there any plans to head to the edge of the red zone at all, or do you guys just kind of want to camp out here?
No, we're going to be here. I don't want to create any more altercations. We are again here for the peaceful assembly and that's it. We had York Region cops came in when we were just setting up. They asked what's our intention. I said we're just going to be here, standing the ground. There's not going to be any march, nothing like that. We have some signs which says on the right side of the history. We're playing music. We had a little bit of the speeches. We had just a megaphone and just like a little speaker. But I'm blessed and humbled to see so many people showing up because I released the flyer yesterday at 1 in the morning. So I'm glad that people were able to come. I knew a lot of people still in Ottawa, and it was really important for people to come together and be empowered and raise their morale.
So we're really on the outskirts of Ottawa right now. We're basically on the border of Quebec. Do you think it's possible the police are going to be totally okay with this? They're going to invite this and like this, and the media is going to like this too, because they'll say, look, we did it. We got them all out of the downtown core. They're not here anymore. We've cleared them out. And by everybody being down here, we're just kind of giving the police and the media the right to just say, look, we are successful, right?
Well, what happened is actually this street right here, we had cars parked and they came and give us a hard time. They ticketed one car and then threatened to tow it because we couldn't find an owner. So they still want to give us a hard time. I'm not surprised by that. They had like 6 cruisers and tow truck coming in and harassing people. But, you know, we can just keep peaceful and smiling and everything like that. But this is still Ottawa. This is just outside of the red zone, right? Because anything east of Brunson and we're just west of Brunson is considered to be a lawless space. Like, we are not Canadians. We don't have any rights there, but we're Canadians here and we have rights here, I guess. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So thank you. You know, there's a lot of people here, a lot of Polish people. One lady told me she literally, maybe she's in her 50s. She has a jar, urine of of mother's ashes, and
wow.
she came from Poland, and she was crying, holding tears, because she said, when I was 11, my mom told me I come to this country so then you can have a future and you can have freedom.
Right.
And now we're facing this reality. And most people know my story. I was born in Soviet Union in 1980, so I know what coming next, and I want to make sure that we're able to hold it on. I have 2 young kids, and they're not going to be slaves on my watch.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
All right, man. Thanks.
You're on a live stream as well?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Awesome. YouTube, eh?
Yeah, YouTube right now.
What's your name?
Dan. I got Press for Truth. Pressfortruth.ca.
Pressfortruth.ca. Oh, so you
Yeah.
have your own website then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. I'm on a live stream as well myself.
Yeah, where are you streaming?
On YouTube.
Here, you want to shout out your, hang on, let me flip the camera around.
Well, I just think it's important that we try to spread awareness to all live streamers, because obviously we can never get enough coverage of this.
Yeah.
There's a lot of ground to cover.
Right on.
So yeah, my YouTube, I'm on live stream right now, folks. My name is Zoke, Z-O-K-E on YouTube. I do daily live streams. Feel free to subscribe to get notified when I next live stream. It also helps my channel grow. The more we all grow, the more it spreads.
Yeah.
And the more that everyone has access to live streams. So it's definitely nothing wrong with subscribing. Yeah, I'll let those folks subscribe to you as well if you like.
Cool, yeah. Press for Truth on YouTube. I actually saw your stream from my hotel room, and I know there's some people in Toronto, Brighton, I think his name is, who's restreaming a lot of people down here. So I found out about, they're restreaming yours. People are doing that with my stream right now, restreaming it on their channels and getting more and more viewers. So it's a beautiful thing. Yeah, cool. Yeah, man, keep it up. Yeah, right on. All right, so I want to give you guys a quick update. As you know, I was a little skeptical about the location choice for this protest, so that's why I wanted to ask Vlad, the organizer, why choose here? And he said essentially because it's ironic that it's beside the War Museum and the Holocaust Memorial. But I pointed out to him that isn't this just giving them what they want? Pushing everybody out to the outskirts of the city, making the protesters leave so that the media can be like, look, the police cleared them out. We did it. We won. Everybody's gone. And I mean, that's kind of what I feel, which is why I wasn't really super interested in coming down here. But the bottom line is everybody saw his flyer and now they're here. So I guess this is where it's at now. So yeah, that's what's going on with this one. So I'm gonna stay here, obviously, and continue to document this one. Now let me go. I was in the middle of about to shoot a quick little video to get the word out that I'm streaming this live. So I'm gonna go do that from over here real quick. Excuse me. That's okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. What's up?
So, bear with me, guys. Just gonna get a shot of all these fine folks.
I'm lost in my hope and I'm broken inside.
Okay. Hang tight, guys. Just gonna shoot a quick video for a Twitter. I'm gonna wait for the traffic to stop so I can walk into the street a little bit. As soon as this light goes red, I'm jumping into action here.
Love you.
Here we go, red light. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen. That there is the War Museum. That there is the Holocaust Memorial. And this right here is hundreds of protesters who have gathered here in this ironic location to voice their displeasures with what's been happening. Of course, they've been pushed out of the downtown zone because of the arbitrary red zone that has been set up by police who feel they can set up a red zone anywhere that they choose to set up a checkpoint. I am live streaming right now, guys, to my YouTube channel. Be sure you check that out. We're gonna go take a look right now at what the police are saying to people here.
We can't go to the memorial.
We're going to be staying here. We're not going
Some people will go there, but that's about it.
Yeah, we're not going to go to Parliament if they're not letting us in until these lockdowns end, and then we'll be back.
Excuse me. Sorry. So, just an update, guys. We're live on YouTube right now. That was the police officers telling protesters that you're not going to be allowed back in to the downtown core, telling them of the streets they are going to be blocked from entering, and also explaining that if they just stay here and don't impede with traffic, there won't be a problem. Once again, just broadcasting here on the front lines in downtown Ottawa. This is where the protest scene is at now. I am live streaming. Head over to my stream right now if you want to check it out. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Now let me just go ahead and tweet out that video, and we'll get the word out that this is happening right now. So that's how we do. All right, bear with me, guys.
Let's stop the freedom!
Okay. All right. Now, let me just think of what I want to say here. Hundreds of protesters are gathered at the War Museum and Holocaust Memorial as they've been pushed out of the downtown core. They're chanting, "We love you" to the police. Do they not remember what just happened yesterday? Okay, hang on, guys. Tweeting. All right, that's going out there. Let me give that a moment. And then I gotta check my battery situation. And we'll go speak to some of these protesters here. Taking a little while. As soon as this is done, I'll head on into the action. Talk to some more people. Guys, let me know if you have any other questions. I'm able to monitor the chat out here. It's not really anything too crazy happening, so I can keep an eye on the chat. How is your rib? Somebody asks. Not terrible. Like I don't think it's broken because I'm able to move around fairly fine. It just it hurts if I breathe in like all the way. If I happen to cough, it hurts. It's pretty badly bruised. It's just I'll totally be fine though. Thanks for asking. I appreciate everybody's concern. I have had a lot of people emailing me and messaging me. Asking me how I am after getting that shot to the ribs, kind of kidney area, I guess. I'll survive. Some other people I could tell got it worse than me. Clubbed and trampled and pepper sprayed and, shot at with gas canisters. And I mean, it was pretty brutal out here. But so, I'm willing to take a few bumps for the team. You know what I mean? I'm out here on the front lines, and that's just all part of that's all part of the job, really. So I don't mind. Been there many times before. It's fine. At least I didn't get pepper sprayed or tear gassed or anything like that. So police, let me just see what. Oops, hang on, guys. Just want to scroll back to my buddy Spiro's message here, see what he's saying. Give me one sec. Everything's flying by so quickly. Police forced iconic cafe in downtown Ottawa to shut down minutes ago. Interesting. Well, I don't know. I mean, how long I should stick around here? I'm going to for a little bit because this is where apparently everybody is. I'll do a few interviews, but certainly if anybody finds out about anything that I should be downtown covering, please let me know. I'll keep an eye on this chat, as I said. And try to do my best to get down there. I'm maybe a 20-minute, it's probably a 15-minute walk, but more like a half hour in these conditions on these, icy roads and everything, but I'll see what I can do. Really? Good, how are you doing? Oh yeah? Right on. Really appreciate it. Oh yeah? Awesome. Been watching for years. Let me ask you, let me come to this side.
Absolutely.
So you mentioned the G20. Are you seeing the same kind of similarities that I am? I mean, were you there for the G20?
No, I wasn't. I saw it all. All of the pending lawsuits and everything that are still against our government and everything for that point in time, and they still have the gall to come out and do this to us with the same tactics, the same style. They didn't kennel and gas half as hard, but bringing out those horses, those are big war machines. That was a peaceful protest. There's no need. That's overstepping all bounds.
Yeah, and it's literally the same guy in charge, Bill Blair. He was the chief of police back during the G20, and he's now the Minister of Emergencies. So he's the same guy who was in charge at G20 is in charge here.
Yeah,
does that surprise you?
It's very easy to see. Yeah. Not surprising in the least.
Yeah. So it looks like they've got everybody kind of out on the outskirts here. What do you think? Are people going to stick around here or head closer to the red zone?
I'd say right now most people are better off staying here because the arrests are going hard in the red zone. We'll let them keep pushing us back. Eventually we're going to get to the Atlantic Ocean and we're going to be a wall that's going to have nowhere to go and they're going to have to deal with us then.
Yeah.
They can keep pushing and pushing. We'll just move back. We'll keep here. We'll keep in numbers. We'll keep peaceful and we'll keep happy.
Yeah. Oh, that's the Canadian way, really. That's how we do it.
That's it.
Peaceful. Yeah.
Love you, Dan.
Yeah, man.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah. So,
What's going on?
just a side note. I've done a couple of live streams so far, 2 of them, and both of them have gotten copyright claims on them. Thankfully, it didn't affect the video for me to have it taken down, but that has happened before in the past. So sometimes if people want to shut down people's live streams, all they have to do is play copyrighted music in the area. The algorithms and the bots pick up on the music, and depending on if it's owned by Sony or EMI or Warner or whoever it is, depending on their policies, they will either put ads on it or they'll have the stream killed. So that's actually a tactic that undercover police could use, is to walk through a protest with a speaker blaring with just top 10 Billboard chart music, and it'll potentially disrupt everyone's live stream. So I hate it when I hear top 10 Billboard music at protests on loudspeakers. It totally ruins people's streams just because of the copyright claims that can be made. So yeah, if you're attending something like this in the future, just leave the music at home. Thank you so much, Ray, for the contribution. I am getting PayPal notifications popping up on my phone here, so I can see when anybody does contribute. Thank you so much. To everybody who has, if you do want to do that, dan@pressfortruth.ca. You can send PayPal's transfers to dan@pressfortruth.ca, or you can just go to pressfortruth.ca/donate, and there you can do Bitcoin. Some people have contributed Bitcoin yesterday. Thank you so much. If any of you are watching right now, greatly appreciated. But there you can do other things as well. So please check it out if you appreciate my efforts to be here.
I appreciate it. Sir. Me too. Take care.
Fucking right, man.
I'm just keeping an eye on the chat here.
Freedom! 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 Freedom!
I agree. I saw a comment. Not a fan of being peacefully pushed to the ocean. Yeah, I agree. I thought that was a odd comment. Thank you so much, Stephanie, for your contribution. Got the PayPal notifications. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for that. So, just to recap, guys, this is the War Museum. This is the Holocaust Memorial. And this is a police barricade blocking a lot of people from being able to get downtown. A lot of these protesters have decided that they'd be better off just staying on the outskirts, getting some honks from the passerbyers, and continuing to just raise awareness in that way. Thank you so much, Ilias. Thank you, Ilias, for your contribution. Very greatly appreciated. Something's blocking traffic. Oh, it's just a traffic jam. I would say there's probably a couple hundred people here easily. And I was wondering where they would all congregate. This guy is very upset. Shaking his head, very annoyed. But this is the nation's capital, and this is within everyone's full rights to protest. So here's a bit of a better shot. Protesters are talking to the people who are mad now, saying, "Hope you're having a nice day," being very nice and kind to them. I'm going to get back off the street. Light's going green. Up. Yeah, it's a cute dog. Hello. Hi. Okay. Hi, buddy. What kind of dog is that? Oh, wow. Bernie Doodle. So awesome. He's got a face like my little guy. Hi. Look at him all on my arm here. Hi, buddy. Aw, what a nice guy. Anybody who knows me knows I'm a big sucker for dogs. Look at this guy. He wants to play. Gonna try to get away from the music. It's starting to get bigger, actually. It's more people coming in from up here. Oh yeah. Here comes some more people. Oh yeah. All right, this may grow, actually. This may grow. Hi Don, thanks so much for your contribution there. Just got the notification, really greatly appreciated. Yeah. Thank you, Cheryl. Really appreciate that. No more masks, smiling hugs. Hi, good, how are you? It's a good sign. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Thanks for coming out. Talk to these guys. How you guys doing? Can I see your shirt? Convoy to Ottawa 2022. Truck, yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Have you been here from the beginning, or?
No, it's my first rally.
Okay.
I come on the weekends before.
Yeah.
The weekend, of course, but...
How did this weekend compare to the last? Do you mind if let me switch it because it's better audio. Yeah, how does this weekend compare to last? You were at both?
Yeah, and this is way different, you know?
Yeah.
It's real now.
Did you get caught up in any of that kettling and the police kind of...
I wasn't in it yet.
Yeah.
This weekend, no.
Well, you might have dodged a bullet. It was pretty rough. Yeah. So what do you? What's your plans for the rest of the day, or what do you think? Most
just here to support.
Stay here.
Yeah. Stay here to support. See, you know, if we can get in downtown, you know, follow the crowd. And,
yeah.
But I don't think it's wise. You know, stay peaceful. That's the thing here. Just stay peaceful.
I agree. Yeah, staying peaceful is absolutely key. Cool. Where'd you come in from?
Ottawa. I live in
you
Ottawa.
live here. Okay.
Yeah.
So local resident. The mainstream media is saying like all the locals are really frustrated by this, and I'm sure some of them are. But I mean, are you getting the sense that the majority of them are, or
no?
Because there's a lot of honks here.
Yeah. There's a lot more honks than middle fingers.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So yeah, maybe
we do our own census and, you know.
Right. Yeah. Right on. All right. Well, thanks for talking to us, man.
Okay.
Yeah, clearly there's a lot more honking going by than there are, you know, people. Yeah, I saw the one guy giving everybody the stink eye, but that's been it so far. Just gonna keep an eye on your chats here as well, guys.
Thursday at 6.
saw it on a truck over there.
Hey, dude. Yo, how are you, man?
I was looking for you because you know what? I
Yeah.
saw you were streaming.
Yeah.
I have to come.
Yeah. I'm streaming right now, man. Yeah, good to see you again.
Nice to see you too.
Yeah, of course. I remember from our Toronto days of covering everything. Yeah.
Many years ago.
Yeah.
The day you met Molly.
Yeah. Oh, you remember what? So
I was there.
He was there the day. My wife's watching right now, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, Molly. I was there with Dan the day that you came with, and then I saw your tattoo, and then I showed Dan. I said, "Look, this tattoo, you won't believe it, Dan." And then it was you. And then how many years now?
That would have been maybe 2013. So what is that? Like nine years or whatever?
9 years. Yeah.
So 9 years ago, a super fan, showed her Press for Truth tattoo to this guy, and he's like, "Yo, look at this fan!" And today she's my wife.
It was
wow,
awesome.
you were there.
I was there.
Yeah,
it
cool.
was an awesome moment and unbelievable. Like from starting from your reporting.
Yeah.
And then you met your wife. Amazing.
Right. You even gave me a wedding gift, I recall.
Yes.
Yeah. That's right. Awesome. Cool. So what's your? How long have you been out here, and how long are you gonna stay?
Well, I just drove all the way from Bonn just to come here and try to support. And because right now, I saw your video Dan yesterday, and it really crushed my heart.
Yeah.
It was so violent, and people were not doing anything.
No, I know.
If you notice, like you just heard in the video, people were saying, "Hey, I love you," and they were still attacking you. It's like, come on, this is crazy.
I don't know if you noticed, there was even cops who were hugging people, and then they were told not to anymore. So
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But that tells you that some police, actually, they know that they are doing wrong. But I guess it's either peer pressure or fear of reprisals. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I bet some of the police that they were doing like the crazy things. Do you think they were Canadian?
I think for the most part they are. Where I saw some from Ottawa, saw some from Toronto, some from Edmonton, some from Quebec. So it does seem like they're coming in from all over. I do believe. Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to confirm though, because there's no badges, there's no name tags. But most of those guys in the green uniforms with no name tags or badges, that's Quebec police. They're called Sûreté de Quebec. And from what I can tell in my experience, those are the guys who go around nameless and anonymous essentially. But what do you think of being out here kind of on the outskirts? You think these people should be a little closer to the red zone or be out here on the outskirts?
Should be maybe closer, but it's hard because when we were trying to go there, then one of those, military trucks arrived with the guys with the guns.
Right, I know.
Just to threaten, so...
Yeah, so it's very difficult to get into the downtown core anyways.
I tried, I did that. I was driving to all, actually the core, I would say, security perimeter zone.
Yeah.
Everything was like Nazi Germany.
Yeah.
Like, so there were fences in some areas, and where you didn't see fences, there were police around. Some other ones, you just put some blocks.
Yeah.
All across the perimeter. It's like now like a I don't know, like an open prison. Like you cannot go in or out.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know. I luckily have a hotel reservation, so when I show them that, they let me in.
That's good.
But that's the only thing that's getting me in there right now. So, yeah. Cool, man. Well, I'm gonna stick around this area for a little while, and I might head up there. But yeah, it's great seeing you again.
Nice to see you too.
Can you do me a huge favor and grab that water bottle out of the side? Thank you so much. Just got to take a quick refresher break here. Molly's up watching this right now in the hotel. That lady's jogging by with the middle finger up, and everybody's just saying, "We love you." Thanks. So that was a local jogging by with the middle finger in the air. And the response was just, "We love you." Thank you, man. All right, so I do believe if, quick picture. Shoot a quick pic. Nice. Thank you. Cool, man. Yeah, of course. Hey, good man. How are you doing? Cool, cool. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, true. Were you in the scrum yesterday, getting kettled and pushed around?
So yeah.
Yeah. What
Pretty
was
much.
it? What was the experience like for you?
I'm gonna thank all of them because now I'm probably never gonna have anxiety ever again. I'm gonna tell you that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got
What
it
an
all out
experience.
yesterday.
What an experience. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty disgusted with what they did and everything.
So they've kind of created this red zone. They put up the fences. They blocked everybody out.
Yeah.
What do you think of being out here on the outskirts? Or
Well, it's kind of. I think it's like they pushed us off federal ground so we can't protest there, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and they put fences all the way around, all the barricades.
Yeah.
They broke my glasses. These are my backup glasses.
Oh,
it's
man.
kind of a pain in the butt, but
Oh man.
it's all
Yeah,
good.
that's-
Anything for freedom.
Yeah,
I'd
I hear
lose
that.
these glasses again, so yeah.
I hear you, man. I
Yeah.
practically had my ribs broken, but hey, for freedom.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Are you have you heard of the Crimes Against Humanity War Crimes Act? Are you familiar with that?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Sounds like I try to notify a lot of the police officers about it because they're subject to it and they realize they're aiding and abetting a war criminal.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
so-
really? They realize it?
Well, I don't think they realize
Right.
it, but that's just it. They kind of laugh at you when you bring it up, but it's like, but when you tell them, it's like, oh, but Your Honor, I'm sorry. I was just following orders, right? That's not gonna slide.
I know. Yeah, true.
They don't realize that.
Yeah, that didn't work before in the past.
No, it
so,
didn't.
Yeah, yeah. Cool, man. So, how long are you planning on staying here? Are you local or?
We don't
where-
know. No, I came from the East Coast.
From the East Coast.
Yeah.
Right on. So, heading home soon or sticking it out for a bit?
Winging it.
Yeah, winging
Playing
it.
by ear,
Me
yeah.
too. Me
Right
too.
on. Thanks for being
Right
here,
on,
man.
man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. Nice meeting you.
Like I just took a few days off work so I can come in.
All right. Batteries are recharging. Meeting some interesting people. It looks like quite a few more people now, actually. Probably a couple hundred at least.
They complied because we thought,
Yeah, at least.
they're gonna leave us alone.
How's it going here on the new front lines? Good. Yeah. And not many like thumbs down or finger. A couple. Yeah. I think so. But you would say more love than hate? Good. Good. So the media says that the most people in Ottawa are upset with all the protesters, but by the looks of this, we're hearing a lot of honking, aren't we?
I don't think so. I've met a lot of people of Ottawa, all that we are here.
Yeah.
Of course, you're gonna have some people feel insecure inside. They
Yeah.
feel control.
Yeah.
In their day to day, but that's okay. We still love them. We forgive them for whatever, encourage them to send us hate or whatever.
Well, I saw that, the lady jogging by giving the middle finger, and everybody just said, "We love you." Yeah, got to respond with love. Yeah.
When your child or hurt, that's what I can understand.
Yeah.
But it won't stop laughing.
No, can't stop love. Thanks, man. Yeah.
To słuchajcie, nie martwcie się, wam
Really messed up.
I don't know about that, or like what the live is actually somebody tracking.
Okay, still charging. We're good. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, guys, yesterday's protest was insanely intense. The police forced everybody back out, kind of kettled them down the roads that they wanted them to go down, and then set up a blue fence perimeter, essentially establishing a red zone. But I'm walking around in the red zone and I'm finding out that the perimeter line is determined by wherever these cops want to set up a checkpoint. So anywhere where they choose to park their vehicles and set up a checkpoint is where they can say, you're not allowed beyond here. These are the kinds of things that are unlawful, the kinds of things that may see litigation later down the road. I mean, let's not forget what happened at the G20 in Toronto when people's rights were completely obliterated by the police. Heavy-handed powers were given to them. They started IDing anybody on the streets, unlawfully arresting people, and justice was eventually served. Civil class action lawsuit, $16.5 million awarded to every single person who was arrested during the G20. So, you know, it's a win and it's not at the same time. Because, you know, where the money essentially comes from, it's the people essentially. The city is not really paying for anything. Bill Blair, the chief of police who was in charge at the time, isn't paying anything out of his pocket, that's for sure. But, you know, it's nice to know that the people who were violated got compensation. You know, I've had many friends who were there helping me document that event. Shout out to Tyrone, Ottawa Fro, if you're watching right now. He was there, he got arrested. Pretty sure he got involved in the settlement. But, long story short, this, what's happening here in Ottawa may see class action civil lawsuits that could last potentially 5 or 10 years again. And maybe the people who were wrongfully arrested here will have justice properly served. Are we still streaming on the 420 group channel or whatever they were called? Thank you again, guys, for doing that. My dog's name is 420 Tony because he was born on April the 20th. Oh, there's an FU and a middle finger. So again, you get like one middle finger for every, 100 honking horns in the cars that are going by. So a general census of the general mood and vibe here in Ottawa. Look at this. I'm just getting distracted by dogs. This big guy wants to check out this little guy, and the little guy just wants to bite. That's hilarious. It's probably because he's holding the little guy. I know what they're like. They just get protective when big dogs come around and they're being held. But I bet you if he put the little one down, maybe they'd get along a little better. But that's funny. I miss my boys. They're just up in the hotel room right now with my lovely wife, who I'm sure is watching right now. Hello. I'll be back soon. So, what was I saying before I got distracted by the cute puppies? Well, I think I was just giving a recap on, the setting up of the red zone, the arbitrary checkpoints, the fact that they can just, block Canadian citizens from walking around in the streets of the nation's capital because of an illegal protest is just absolutely nonsense. And this notion that they can invoke the Emergencies Act to attack the personal bank accounts of people, that's just downright wrong. If I donate, will you share my comment, Dan? Says Dale. You betcha. I used to be able to get 420 still streaming. That's great. I used to be able to get super chats on this channel. My channel was monetized, but the powers that ought not to be, as I often call them, took that away from me. That revenue stream was just obliterated in the snap of a finger. One day I was just fully demonetized. So I no longer get the super chats here, but if you do want to do that, You can do so at PayPal. You can PayPal me, dan@pressfortruth.ca, or if you want to contribute in another way, just go to pressfortruth.ca/donate. There you can do Bitcoin or other cryptocurrencies. You can sign up as a monthly recurring member of Press for Truth, or you could do the same through Subscribestar, which is a great option. E-transfers are a great way to go for Canadians especially. You can send those to dan@pressfortruth.ca. And if you're like me, you like to keep things old school with good old-fashioned cash, you know, or checks or equipment, or simply just words of encouragement, all that can be sent to my P.O. box, and all the links for that are in the location, in the description of this particular video, guys. So once again, yeah, if you do appreciate my efforts to be out here on the front lines, please check me out at pressfortruth.ca/donate or PayPal dan@pressfortruth.ca. Thanks so much to everybody who has contributed. I will keep an eye out for your contribution and your comment that I will read on air, so long as it's not, you know, like really disgusting or something. You can't pay me to say things I don't want to say, that's for sure. But I certainly appreciate everybody's support, so thank you for that. And I will do my best to keep an eye out for your comment and get that out there for you. We got a trucker here giving everybody the thumbs up, right on. Of course, of course. Somebody's asking, are there UN troops in Ottawa? I know they've seen the airplanes, but there's really no kind of confirmation of what that was all about. Really, it's just one video of one lady saying, I see a plane, I don't know what that's about. That doesn't confirm anything for me. All the police in Ottawa here who are not able to speak English, a lot of them are from Quebec. They're from the Sûreté du Québec. Those are the guys who don't wear name badges. Their numbers, sometimes they'll have the numbers on their helmet, but they often don't have the numbers listed or their names or their badges or anything. That's the Sûreté du Québec police. They're not necessarily from the UN or for some other country. I've seen no confirmation of that whatsoever. This is just a bit of a rumor right now going around online, really. Not to say it's not true, I'm just saying I haven't gotten any confirmation of that. More love from the outskirts. Yeah, just saw another middle finger. Pretty much every time you hear the crowd saying, "We love you!" That's their response to the middle fingers.
How's it going?
Got some people across the street now.
Dan, do you know what is ironic?
What?
We are here in front of the One Museum.
Yeah.
And
the Holocaust Memorial, yeah.
And here's the last stand.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it is kind of ironic. Yeah. Yeah. That's the War Museum, and that's the Holocaust Memorial right over there. So, yeah. So we got some people across the street now. And let's see how many we have now. Oh yeah, there's a few hundred people lining the streets here. Let me snap a quick picture. Really quick. Hey man. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Of course.
Are you live streaming?
Yeah, I'm live streaming.
Oh, that's a good one. Gray
Cool,
beards
man.
now, eh? Jesus,
Yeah, I know. Getting old quick.
Yeah, throws this shit.
Yeah, I know, eh? Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. Cool, man. So what's your plans? Were you in it yesterday? Like in
No, I've been, I work in Toronto and actually coming up here to support on the weekends.
Yeah.
We're actually funded, we were doing news for the first year and we were cannabis funded and then the lockdown so we fucked up my boss's business. So.
Oh, wow.
But we have a media platform that he really wants to get all of us on. Because he's just like, he's got it so you can stream it to your TVs and a way to get it to like people who just click there and like watch just normal news.
Yeah.
So that's msmu.me. It's going to be, actually we want to grab your content, everyone's content and just flood it. Right now it's movies and alternative, all types of movies, but I'm
Nice.
like, dude, people need a platform, we got a platform. So,
Yeah, nice.
That's kind of my thing and really interesting to see. The main thing about all these is the networks and the people that you kind of meet and you're like, not being alone, being like the only person in the grocery store with that mask on. You're like, all right, this is weird.
Yeah, no
but
doubt.
But no, you come here and it's just, it gets recharged, reconnected, and kind of, I like it, so.
Yeah, being around like-minded people for a change.
I think so, and yeah, where it goes, I mean, there's a bunch of farms inside the city where the convoys have happened. I mean, this is like, it's kind of, I like permaculture and like mycelium kind of analogy where you just like, it's fruiting, you hit it there, and there's billions of spores just go everywhere and just pop up and start like. And also how mycelium comes in on decaying things. So like when a tree or an old sort of tree is dying, the mycelium is what goes in there and starts turning it over into like actual soil, and then you can grow from. So that's all I think I'm watching here is just like old archaic things dying and us just sporing up and just kind of like fruiting up everywhere.
Like the phoenix rising from the ashes.
Well, all of it. I mean, you need the ashes. You have to, like, fire is a beautiful way to take it, and that's soap, and that's like another part of like growing food and not farming. So then we got this Constant O Canada.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by the patriotism after what happened, but.
Yeah, I don't know. What's from your perspective? You've been like at least 20-something years on the front lines of like sharing information.
Yeah.
Well, I'm curious. I don't know if people have interviewed you and what's happening. Where do you see it? What are you thinking?
For this, I think it's been pretty incredible. I got here as soon as I could, and it seems to be just in the nick of time because they clamped down on everything and pushed everybody here, which is. I mean, as
we're
far
outside
as,
the red zone, so whatever we're doing.
Yeah.
We're listening.
Yeah, totally. But I mean, I was wondering if being out here kind of makes the police and the media be able to say, we won, we did it, we got them out of downtown, and.
Well, it's like a two-stroke thing where it's like, that's what they would say. We used the War Measures Act or Emergency Act or whatever dictator Trudeau did there.
Yeah.
And just being like puffing his feathers, but I still, both parties will say they won. It's an interesting sort of thing. Now they're like, Doug Ford's backpedaling and he's just like, oh, no, what the, get 10 vaccines. They don't even fucking work. So, I'm interested, right? And really it's actually what Chris Guy said I liked, where it's like, regardless of wherever the mandates go, the accountability still needs to be pushed forward.
Well, it does. It needs to be done. And not only that, but no matter what happens here, this has already sparked a movement and a revolution all over the
There's
world.
Canadian flag. Yeah, that's it. Where I say the spores. Like, it's not just, Canada.
It's like the ripple effect, right? You put a pebble in the pond and it just goes with the ripples. And so, I mean, this battle may be getting over, but the war is just beginning. Like, this is just
this is not like, 2-year war.
Yeah,
Like, from Robert Pavone and propaganda and stuff, like the 1920s, even like before all this. It's like,
that's right.
It's like a to me, I think, is a spiritual war of like thousands of years and eons of whateverness. So we're seeing it come to light, and that's part of like our shadow work and our own darkness. It's like you have to bring it to light, so it has to come up.
Yeah.
Right? It can't just be like, oh, it's over. No, we have to witness it.
Yeah.
So there's that has to happen. So the sort of currents and things that have been happening in the world, and whatever the conspiracy sort of things and these rings and that, like, for it to even resolve, it has to come to light and it has to be seen. So we need to actually witness it and put our vices on the table, because, sadly to say, those that are hurting have been hurt.
Yeah.
Right? They have gone through atrocities which kind of like That's like the whole mind control sex slaves and having them, you take them when they're 2 and you do whatever, and like now so we need to witness it and people need to see it for it to transform.
True.
And that's the part that's going to be interesting. I'm worried about like the shock when that all really comes.
Yeah, true.
Anyways, brother, pleasure talking.
Yeah, you too, man.
Keep walking around.
Meeting you, yeah.
Yeah, ciao.
Yeah, take care.
Hey, Cuddy, how you doing?
Yeah, this crowd's getting bigger, actually.
Oh, the chief!
Hey! Oh, yo, dude! How are you, man? Yeah, of course. Yeah, good to see you. Got Frankie Gotts in the house. Are you streaming?
Yeah, I am.
Where to? Give us a shout out.
What's going on, guys? Frankie Gotts. Follow me on Facebook, The Gotts Report.
Gotts Report on Facebook. He's live right now. Been in the game a long time.
Yeah.
Do you see any similarities to this in the G20?
A little bit. I think the G20 was a little bit more hardcore when it came to snatching people off the street and stuff, and then arresting them and putting them into, like jail, internment camps. Yeah, so I think it was a little bit worse, to be honest with you.
Yeah, a little bit.
But with the police like beating people though, the riot cops, that was a little different.
Were you in any of that yesterday?
Yesterday, actually, I was on the front line there trying to talk to the cops and just trying to say, hey, you guys are just Canadians, come join us. A couple of them seemed like they were tearing up a bit, but as soon as they got the order, they just came and rushed us.
I know.
They tried hitting my girlfriend. She's a peaceful girl. She's a little chick.
Yeah.
My buddy gets in the way. The cops hit him and then smacked him in the head with a baton.
Brutal.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I took one to the kind of ribs, kidney area.
Oh, they got you too?
Oh yeah, got me bad. It was bad.
No way.
I'll survive. I'm fine. It's just bruised.
All right.
All right, man. Yeah, good seeing you again, man. Yeah. Oh yeah, lots of love for the trucks going by.
You might be listening to some of the debates in the parliament, but you just can't seem to hear what's going
Lots of love coming from passerbyers. Very few middle fingers and lots of honking and love. Yet another reason why you can't take it from the mainstream media, who is painting a picture like the majority of locals are upset with this thing, but this ain't no fringe minority. The majority of Canadians are feeling just like these people are. And the majority of people are all around the world are pretty fed up with the COVID-1984 nightmare that has been unleashed upon society. So I'm really happy to see the numbers here and the love of supporters driving by. It's great. A lot more people across the street now. right, guys, if you're still watching over on 420 Company, please head on over to my stream. Don't shut theirs down. Keep them both up. Let's help get the numbers going on the stream for everybody. Don't forget to click that thumbs up button. Share the video.
I didn't need a car. But since they did this whole, since they did this whole thing, I said, you know what, I'm going to get my license. I never
I'm gonna stay away from the music. But even if I didn't, people of all ages here, and from all over Canada as well. Good, man. How are you doing? Yeah, I managed to make it, so yeah. Got another live streamer in the house. Was there much happening in the downtown core when you left? No? Yeah. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Right on. Well, you made it, so that's good. Yeah. A lot of live streamers here.
Just have to keep our eyes open.
What the actual fire
Hey, thanks for broadcasting.
Yeah.
News here, come down.
Right on, yeah. Do you want to say anything about what you've experienced so far here in Ottawa? Were you here yesterday?
We came down from Montreal on Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Couldn't get into the city. Everything's blocked off.
Yeah.
I feel sorry, kinda, for the people who wanted to get to their homes. I mean, it's like, now it's a real occupation of the police force.
No doubt, yeah.
So
yeah.
we saw we couldn't get in. We were able to go down to Coventry and support, give our moral support to the truckers who were packing up.
Yeah, right on.
And so today we're watching bloggers like you live, seeing, you know, where can we go to support.
Yeah.
So here we are. We just want our voices to be heard. And this is Canada. We love Canada. But we don't want to live in a Canada that is not granting us our rights and freedoms to protest. But, you know, it's a good thing you guys are on spot because that helps us to locate where we can support.
Oh, good. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you were able to follow some of the streams to get down here? Oh,
I'm following Druthers, I'm following Truth.
Okay, yeah.
About an hour ago.
Yeah,
Right
he
on.
said, let's see, we parked on Gatineau side, on Quebec side, and he said, let's go.
Right on.
That's what we're here for.
Yeah, yeah. Awesome. Well, thanks
a lot.
Yeah, thanks for being here and for talking to us.
All right.
Thank you. Yeah. Hey, man. How you doing? Good. How are you doing?
Good, man. I've been following you for like 10 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
10 years.
Since the G20.
Really?
G7 or whatever.
Wow. This guy's been following since the G20. That's a long time ago.
Yeah, man.
It's like, what, 12 years?
Thanks for all your hard work. Can I make a cash donation to you right now?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Really appreciate that. Dan Dicks, yeah. Oh, thanks so much, man. Yeah, really appreciate it.
Dan.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, appreciate that a lot.
I enjoy watching your content.
Awesome.
And you're great at what you do. Keep doing it, man.
Yeah.
We need people like you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
So you were around in the G20 days. You saw some stuff. You probably saw Into the Fire, maybe.
I saw your documentary, and I wasn't there personally, but I wish I was. I was really young at the time.
I'm seeing a lot of similarities here with the red zone, the fencing,
Yeah.
you know, the
scare tactics and the intimidation.
It was maybe not quite as heavy-handed with the arrests and people in detention centers, but
There was a lot of aggression on both sides at the G20.
Yeah.
But it might have been, how do you say, orchestrated.
That's right. Agent provocateurs.
Exactly. Yeah, I haven't seen any of that here.
Yeah.
All that's here is peace and love and freedom.
Yeah.
That's all.
It seems like all they needed was the one or two, you know, Nazi flags or whatever, and they could just paint the whole thing
Discredit it, yeah.
discredit the whole thing.
Yeah.
But
it's just psychological warfare.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Yeah, but we can see on the ground, there's none of that.
No.
Hands the man.
No, people are so loving and so united and peaceful, and I've never seen a movement like this. I'm so proud to be Canadian.
I think even when they respond with hate, everybody here responds just with love. You know?
Exactly,
You get the middle fingers, and they respond by saying, "We love you."
Yeah. It's amazing. Yeah. Nice to meet you, Dan.
Yeah, you too, man.
Yeah. Have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, oh, cool. Thanks. Appreciate it, man. Of course. Yeah, no.
Can somebody take a photo for me?
Oh.
Photo for me?
Yeah. Got it? Cool. Take care, man.
And they work. This one here.
Across the street and talk to these people over here. They're covering all grounds. Oh yeah.
Oh, hey.
Hey. Okay.
I was watching you.
Oh.
And that's when I came down here.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
We're right
so,
on.
Way to go.
Excellent. All right. Great. Yeah. Yeah, I drove. Yeah. It did. Yeah. A bit of a while, but I made it. So, yeah. Cool. Take care. So, a lady just said she was watching my live stream, and that's why she's here. Yeah.
We were watching you on the way here.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, we were. I'm
cool.
so glad you guys you're out here telling the world everything, man.
Yeah, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. All right, that's two people now who said they were watching my stream earlier, and that's why they're down here now. So thank you guys for sharing the stream. Hey. Good, how are you? Yeah, about that. No problem. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah.
Pro Dan Dicks.
Right on. Pro Dan Dicks. All right, let me... somebody's asking what intersection. This is the intersection of Wellington and Booth. Wellington and Booth. If anybody else wants to get on down here. Hello. Yeah, I'd say about 150, maybe 200 people. And again, hang on guys, let me fill you in real quick. Let me know if the wind is too bad. I'll change directions, but just a quick recap. Behind me is about 150 or 200 people. These are the remaining protesters here in Ottawa who have no other option really than to gather out on the outskirts because the police are making it nearly impossible to get in anywhere into the downtown core. I am luckily able to get in by showing the police my hotel reservation, but if I didn't have that, I wouldn't be getting in. So it's possible a lot of these people are not even, able to get in right now, which is, again, why the protesters have been pushed off to the outskirts. Now, it's tough to say if this is going to flow into the downtown core. It very well may. I don't think a lot of these people are here to just give up, Let me get a better view than my crazy mug. Girl helping the guy take the photo was like saying I look like Gandalf a little bit. I don't know what I'm doing with the beard. I'm just letting her go. I'm letting her go. I know it ages me like 20 years, but I don't care. I like it. My wife likes it. That's all that matters. Get out of the wind a little bit. Thank you, up north of the 49. Pressed for truth, handsome dude, they say. All these protesters voted for Trudeau. It's quite possible, I was warning people about the hair back when they were voting for him, pleading with people that this is not the answer. And you can't just vote him out either and think you can just vote in somebody new. As I often say, the system isn't broken, ladies and gentlemen. The system is fixed. Guy might be getting harassed by the police. I'm gonna get a little closer.
I don't want to play a guest.
That's not answering the question.
I don't want to start walking and get arrested. But if you're saying you're not going to arrest me, I will walk this way. But I just want to start answering the question. You don't get to ask me. You get to ask, and then I get to say, well, are you trying to see with arrest if I don't comply? And then you should be straight with me. Okay? Because I want to go this way. And so I kind of give it's not walking. You're ordering me not to go this way, or I will be arrested and charged with what?
He's asking, what's the name of the law? No, I don't. Excuse me? I'm in the zone where I'm allowed to be right now. I'm gonna stay right here, sir. trying to get clarifications.
I know what you're doing. You're saying, oh no, I didn't threaten to arrest him. And I'm saying, well, then I want to go this way if you're not going to arrest him. You're playing a guessing game with me, and it's dishonest.
So are you going to arrest him or not if he walks?
If you go by me, I will arrest you. I don't mind. I want you to say, no, I won't arrest you, and then I'll walk on by.
Yeah, but you can't go there.
Because you will arrest me. Did I ask you?
He's not answering the question.
Just go there. Why can't the
Are you
police-
asking me to enforce that?
I'm asking you, are you demanding, are you legally ordering me to go over there? Yes, thank you. You gave me a direct answer. I appreciate it.
So will people be arrested if they try to walk that way? Might be. Okay, but I thought we're in the outside of the red zone right now. Okay. Yeah. It's fine here too. You know there's no problem with me standing right here.
There's a woman that came in later. Yeah. Get back to the police. So I'm just trying to do guys. Share a message. It's a letter for you guys.
Oh, that's great.
I
Thank
wrote
you.
it. I read. Read it.
Yep.
That is beautiful. Good.
That's it.
Thank you very much.
So yeah, earlier I was just trying to establish where is this red zone? Where can I be? Where can I not be? Yeah. Yeah. What? I mean, when I'm ready, like, look, Ben. I'm not just going to be pushed around by the police because you tell me to. Right, exactly. So I'll just hang out here a little bit and exercise my freedoms and rights. Yeah. I've done that already. In fact, I'm going to be going that way very soon. Because that's where I'm staying. My hotel. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I won't show you ID, but I'll show you my reservation. Yeah. Not yet. I will go there a little later, though. I know how it's going down. Yeah, so I got to show like a reservation for my hotel, and then I can get in. Yeah. Yep.
Ouais, mais il y a toujours une façon d'accéder chez moi-même en travailleur 9 à 1, puis il bloquait la rue du Parlement, puis il bloquait les autres points de vue. Mais il y avait une façon d'intervenir aussi.
So just to recap, the guy who's over here was questioning on whether or not he was going to get arrested if he walks, that way or not, and they wouldn't answer. There was no answer, and that's interesting, actually, that they wouldn't give him a direct answer as to whether he'd be arrested or not. They kept just saying, we're asking you to do this, and really, they have these tactics where it's like you can ask all day long. You know what I mean? This guy's telling him not to talk to them anymore. This guy just told him not to talk to them. They're instructing him to stop talking. I can't understand them anyways. Don't speak a lick of French. So, just to recap, saw a guy trying to come over here. He was just trying to get clarification on whether or not he'll be arrested if he crosses. They wouldn't tell him. They just kept saying, we're asking you to stay over here. Sounds to me like they don't have a whole heck of a lot of grounds to be able to keep somebody here. So, let's see what he has to say about it.
Probably a little more relevant today. I think when I started, I've been out every day. I think people were like,
he's talking to another streamer right now, so I'll talk to him in a bit. But sounds like he just wanted to get to the other side, and they're giving him a hard time, as they have been. It's really just the the police who have occupied Ottawa and who are making it incredibly difficult for hang on. Making it incredibly difficult for locals to get around. This is the police doing that. Not the trucks and the protesters who are located downtown. So we'll head over to the other side again where most of the people are. Thank you so much, Dave, for your contribution. I just got the PayPal notification. Thank you so much for that. Greatly, greatly appreciated. If anybody else wants to contribute to my efforts to be out here, you can do PayPal as well. Dan at pressfortruth.ca.
How is this not a legal protest if the truck?
Or you can go to pressfortruth.ca/donate if anybody wants to contribute in other ways. Thank you so much to everybody who does. Very greatly appreciated. All right, I need to put on my glove because I'm freezing. Good, man. How you doing? Hey, hey. How you doing? Yeah, man. How long have you been out here?
Just got here.
Oh, yeah?
We were down in the red zone. Yeah.
Were you let me get on this side. Were you in the red zone today?
Yeah.
And how'd you get in there?
We just walked in.
We parked, and then we walked in. All right. Because I hear they're giving, I was just down there, there's all kinds of checkpoints, having a real hard time, right? Letting people in.
They were coming after us a bit.
Yeah, were you in that police scrum yesterday at all? Or?
No.
So we just drove up this morning from Barrie, Ontario.
Oh, wow.
And it was a 6-hour drive, 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
We went to the red zone.
Yeah.
Couldn't find anybody other than a couple people, but we didn't bring no flags because, we didn't want to be...
drawing attention.
Yeah, exactly. Like, because it's illegal to be throwing flags around up here in Ottawa. So
isn't that wild? Eh?
It's wild.
Yeah, that's something else. Is that really true? It's illegal to fly the Canadian flag right now?
I feel like it's illegal.
It basically practically is. You know?
Yeah. So when we drove up, we took all our flags, everything off the trucks.
Yeah.
And just headed up blank.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. Well, when we got to the checkpoint, she's like, "Are you guys going to the protest?" I said, "No, we're not going to the protest. We're going to get some lunch."
Yeah.
And she said, "Okay, well, have a nice day." And then, but I have stickers on the back of my truck that say, "My rights don't end where your fears begin."
Nice.
And fuck Trudeau.
Yeah.
So as she did the car behind me, she came back and said, "You guys are getting a warning. Don't go to any protests." I'm like, "Okay." Well, we just went and parked down and then walked in. We were greeted with about 30 officers beating batons off the ground, telling us to get the fuck out of here. And I was sorry about the language.
Okay.
And I thought, wow, this city's very welcoming.
Wow.
30 cops just for us?
Yeah,
It was
no
great.
doubt. I know.
It's a very reserved city.
Yeah.
I moved here. I moved to Gatineau, and it's a very reserved city.
Yeah.
So
wow. Well,
I noticed as soon as we were walking up to the city hall, the logo of the Ottawa symbol is a 0 for Ottawa and then 666, right?
Yeah, no doubt. Check out that Ottawa logo if you haven't seen it. It's like a stylized 666.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, I'm glad you made it here.
We made it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'll catch me on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, man. Yeah, go watch the video later. Yeah, you want to give a shout out to anybody? Or
Shout out to Amanda, Ruby, Jade, and Riot.
Right on, man.
Yeah, man.
Cool.
Oh, and my mom and Randy.
There you go. All right, you better be watching, Mom. All right,
Yeah.
Yeah. Right on. Yeah, hey. Oh, I just saw this cute little guy interacting with the bigger dog earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's this one's name?
His name is Ollie.
Ollie. Very, very cute. Very cool.
Just a little guy.
So, what brings you out today?
Actually, I was following your stream earlier.
Oh, wow.
And then I heard that there was a gathering down here, and I was just 10 minutes down there, so I decided to come down.
Oh, awesome. You're the third person now who said they came down because of the stream.
Oh, absolutely. I still got you on my TV, just blare.
Oh, right on, man. Were you involved in the mayhem yesterday?
No, I was watching you yesterday as well. How's your rib doing?
Sore. Sore. Very sore. But I don't think it's broken or anything. It felt like that at the time.
Yeah.
But I think I'm okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
no,
be
that's
fine.
good. No, I've been here, by the time it started, I've been working out of town, so I've been back and forth trying to come whenever I can.
Right on.
But yeah, no, I just hope, you know, some good change can happen over this and everything else can kind of just not get as violent as it did yesterday.
Yeah, no doubt. I really don't suspect it will, especially with everybody being pushed off to the outskirts like they are here, but we'll see.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, still a good turnout. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's good.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Hopefully we can set up a couple more around town and
yeah.
you know, move it out a bit.
Yeah, totally. Cool, man. All right,
have a good
nice
one.
meeting you. Take
Nice
care.
meeting
I think I just saw a notification, a couple, I think it was Eugene and one other, Jolene maybe. Thank you guys so much for your donations. I just got the PayPal notification, dan@pressfortruth.ca. Thank you guys, greatly appreciated. Hey. Yeah, man, you too. How are you? Cool. Yeah, I don't recall. In Toronto. Oh, really? I mean, I launched Press for Truth in 2006, so. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, wow. Oh, wow. You hear that? This guy met me back in 2002, 2003 when I used to just hand out flyers.
We swung around a lot of the same circles. We just never connected. Actually, I think you looked at me and you thought I was a cop at that point.
It's possible. I had my guard up, you know, back then, but rightly so. I mean, so what brings you out here today?
I'm like you. I'm
documenting,
videographing,
pictures or video?
Mostly pictures.
Right on. You want to shout out where people can see those?
Yambrand_photography.
How do you spell that? Yambrand?
YANBRAND.
Yanbrand.
Instagram.
Okay, Yanbrand on Instagram.
And maybe Dan will let me take his picture.
Yeah, I can let you. Yeah, we can do that. I'm looking a little wizardy right now, but it is what it is.
Perfect. That's what we want.
Yeah. All right.
A little
Cool.
Duck Dynasty going on.
Yeah, totally.
So you came in from Vancouver?
Yeah. Yeah, 6-day drive for me. You've done it in 3. You must have had a second driver, maybe. Oh, you just didn't sleep. Yeah.
Calgary and then straight to Kelowna.
Oh, okay. Calgary to Kelowna, that's a bit of a trek. It's like a 12 or 14 hour probably. Yeah, wow, nice. Cool.
You sticking around here for a bit?
A little bit, yeah. Yeah.
Talk to you in a while.
Yeah, sure.
We got love, they got hate. I'm sorry, that's all they have.
It's actually growing. Quite a few more people here now than when I first came. Well, it looked like they were telling the guy there was asking, will I be arrested if I walk any further?
This way?
No, that way. Well, he was trying to go in that direction, is all I know. And he was just trying to ask, will I be arrested? Yeah, I'll take one. Thank you.
Just in case for later, you know.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
So I noticed that the police weren't answering the guy's question, just the simple question, will I be arrested? So I just went over to film just in case anything went down. I want to be there to capture it. Yeah, but yeah, they told me to leave, to get out, to go back to here. And I told them I'll stay right here until I want to. So I continued filming there for a little bit until I was ready to come back over here. So yeah, that was that. Yeah, for sure. Could have gone worse, I suppose. Probably smells my dogs. All right, man. Take care. Yep. Got these dogs. snooping me. Oh, right on. Thank you. That lady just said, go home. Everybody responded by saying, we love you and we are home. This is the nation's capital. So I don't know if they're blocking this stream, but it's been at the same amount of viewers for like the last, I don't know, feels like a couple hours. So perhaps this has been capped, but maybe you can help with that by clicking that thumbs up button and sharing the stream right now, guys. If you're still watching over at 420 Company, thank you. Thank you for restreaming, guys. But yeah, please open up the Press for Truth live stream in a separate tab. And you can help us get those views, which is going to affect the YouTube algorithm and will help get the numbers up in general for both channels. All right, I see a few new people joining, so perhaps you've heard my call and are heeding the call. Head on over to the Press for Truth YouTube channel. If you're not watching it directly from Press for Truth on YouTube, head on over there now. Don't close out the tab that you're being made aware of on this channel, but support the great folks at 420 Company, I believe they were called. Thank you guys for restreaming.
I see you around all the time.
Oh yeah.
Can I follow you somehow?
Yeah, pressfortruth.ca, and yeah, just look up.
I thought you were out the other night when I was out, and we were talking about our meet up.
Yeah, I was out doing some interviews and stuff. Yeah. Right on.
The cops, 5 cops grabbed him, beat him up. He told me all he was doing was standing on a peace sign. 5 of them grabbed him, pulled his hood over his face, and he said they need him in the head.
Brutal.
And beat him up. Punched him. They took him and they said to him, "You probably heard all this anyway." But like they said to him, sign this paper and let you go. You just can't go back, we'll charge you. And he said, go ahead, charge me.
Wow.
So then they put him in solitary confinement in this bus for like 2 hours.
Yep.
Took him quite a ways away, dropped the ball. Took him an hour and a half to walk back and go.
Wow.
Then like I said to him, like the face starts I said, I think you probably got a concussion. So I don't care. I said, yeah, but to be that beaten up for holding up, he said all he did was do this.
Yeah. Guy arrested for doing peace signs. Yeah.
So, like here's the thing. It's like a half-inch sticker.
Wow.
And it was bruised. So
Yeah.
yesterday was my turn. I was up in the front line.
You were on the front lines yesterday?
And we were just standing there. And then cops started pushing us. And we just kind of stood our ground. And put my arm up. And they started punching and kicking me. I got pepper sprayed. And I saw they had the sticks, like the batons there, or the clubs. And then all of a sudden, I figured they were going to hit me in the head. But I felt this jab in my gut here.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah. I got poked in the same spot.
When I looked, it wasn't a club. The guy didn't have a club, but he had a rifle.
Oh wow.
And I was thinking, that is crazy.
Yeah.
He shot me with his barrel of his rifle in my
Wow.
in my rib.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Here we are.
Yeah.
In Canada.
Well, thanks for letting us know about that. That's intense.
All these guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's what they were saying.
Right. I hear a lot of that, like people drive by here with the middle finger and everybody responds with love, you know? Like, yeah, we love you. It's great. Yeah, yeah, man. Of course. So, I hope you guys could hear that okay, but that guy said he got hit in the side with a rifle. Cop hit him with probably the butt end of a rifle. That's pretty intense.
John A. McDonald. You can right on the front. We're gonna need some on the front today.
So I saw somebody in the comments saying I came from 420. Thanks so much. Thank you. Thank you for heading on over, helping with my numbers. Keep the 420 stream opened up in a second tab. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Yeah.
I got off work one time from the G20.
Oh yeah.
I got off work after a long hard day of work, and I'm walking down the street to Toronto, and there's just a police car burning in flames to the top of the sky, just in black smoke.
Yeah.
It's so dramatic.
Yeah.
I'm thinking to myself, what's happening right now? There's police standing around, people filming it, and like,
Yeah.
what's happening right now?
I actually made
Why is there a police car
Yeah.
in the middle of the street burning in flames? And everyone's just watching and they're filming it.
Yeah.
Like, and then it goes billowing. Out of control. How did that even happen?
I documented the whole thing.
Do that. What is happening right now?
Yeah. If you want to know what happened, I made a documentary film about it. If you want to know what happened, go check out Into the Fire. I documented the entire event chronologically, everything that happened over the weekend.
I saw the fire. I was just like,
Yeah.
and I'm like,
Yeah.
what's going on right now?
Did you see it actually?
CBC.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They're just like not even blinking. They're straight news. People
Yeah.
are on top of cars, eating the car,
Yeah.
and then there's police standing in the back. And then finally 2 minutes later, we're like, oh, okay, we're gonna go bust them now.
Yeah, pretty wild. Pretty crazy. Yeah. Go check out go check out the film. Yeah, cool. Thank you. Okay, hang on guys. My cord has come unattached. I go fix it. I can do that right here. Hang on. Oh, right on, man. Cool. So another guy just said, thanks for the live stream. I wouldn't have found this if it wasn't for you. That's like, I don't know, the 5th person now?
I saw you yesterday.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
Oh, thank you, man. Here, audio's better this way.
There we go. Mom, if you're watching, I love you. And actually, Dad, I love you too. Don't forget that. Yeah. Long live Canada. Long live freedom.
Yeah, man. Right on.
Thank you.
Cool. Thank you. Hey, man.
Good, man.
Thank you.
For example, like.
Hey. Getting lots of love out here. I just hear. Oh, that's Press for Truth. Okay. Let me fix my cable situation. Hey, dude. Yeah, I'm filming everything right now. Dude. Yeah, for sure. I'm live on YouTube right now. Just on my channel, Press for Truth. Oh, you don't have YouTube? Oh, okay. Yeah.
How do you say that?
Press for Truth, like PRESS. Yeah, PRESS, Press for Truth. Yeah. And there I am. That's today. That's right now.
All right. Thank you very much.
And
you're always here, like you cover the whole.
yeah, pretty much, yeah.
We were looking for people.
Yeah, right on. Cool. Well, you'll probably see yourself in a second. Yeah. Cool, man. Yeah, no problem. So yeah, there's been I don't know, 5 or 6 people so far who said they've come down here because of this stream. Which, if we keep saying that and the authorities are watching this, they may try to have it shut down. So get ready to download this stream, everybody. And if you're watching this now and you want to get down here, get on down here. We're at the intersection of Wellington and Booth, down right beside the War Museum. So if you just look up the War Museum and, you know, you find some directions on how to get down here. But, I mean, this is growing. There's maybe 300 people now. Got them all across the street on the other side. Got a bunch of people on this side. So, again, just a quick recap. Their massive clampdown yesterday pushed out all the protesters to the outskirts, which is essentially here right now. And they've completely blocked the downtown core, which they're calling a red zone, but there's no defined line for the red zone. It's basically anywhere that they decide to set up an arbitrary checkpoint, essentially. Really good thing I got my hotel reservation on me, otherwise they won't be allowing me back into the area. But I may head back into the area soon and scope things out and maybe recharge a little bit, end the stream and warm up a little bit and get ready to start another one. But I'll certainly stay here for as long as it makes sense, guys. Let me know if anybody has any other streams opened up that they're watching and paying attention to, and if you see there's anything of interest that you feel I should be at instead of this, because honestly this is just going to be more of the same all day. It's a beautiful thing to see, but at the same time, you know, I think everybody kind of gets the gist of what's happening here. I'm trying to read your comments, but they're flying by quickly. Somebody said Zot is right by you. Yep. Yeah, there's a few streamers walking around here and we've kind of crossed paths. It's like a stream inception. Fairy Frequency says they came from Zoe live stream. Right on. Posting on Gab live streams for PFT. Thank you so much, Jade Jacobson. Love you, Dan. Thank you. Love you guys too. Are you going to Quebec? No, I have no plans on going to Quebec. Mike says, good job, Dan. Thank you so much. Go back to Parliament, see what's going on, says Rob. I will be doing that at some point for sure. There are people gathered at Parliament Hill, says CC and Wheaton. Do you know how many roughly? That's the other streamer. Maybe people are watching his right now too. Share your stream on Getter. I'm on Getter, but I'm not really a huge fan of it. I've got some, I don't know, there's questionable things. I read their privacy policy, I didn't like that. So I'm on Getter, but I don't really promote it or use it. Fry TV Now is restreaming this. Thank you, apparently. Thank you for that. Anybody who's watching the restreams on any other channel other than Press for Truth, please head on over to Press for Truth. Really appreciate everybody restreaming, so don't close them out. Keep those tabs open, but open one up for the official Press for Truth YouTube channel too, and let's get these numbers up as well. Thanks so much to everybody who's been with me all day and yesterday, and will be for the duration of my coverage here in downtown Ottawa. Dan, for your ribs, super joint repair and super collagen. Well, you're not wrong about that. Speaking of the 420 crew, that might be one of the only things that was helping me with the pain last night. I screen captured yesterday all day, says Nonya. May I re-upload it? Yes, you may. Absolutely. Thanks for asking, but I am fully all about just getting this information out, getting the word out, getting the videos out. If you want to restream or re-up any of my content, just go ahead and do so. The Fourth Right, show me your papers. Somebody says get on Gab. I am. I'm on Gab. Guys, check the links in the description and you'll see links to all my social media, all the new platforms that I'm posting on. If you're not following me on Odyssey or BitChute or Rumble or Minds or Hive or Bastyon, I mean, I'm on so many platforms, guys. I've really diversified my video sharing platform portfolio, so to speak, because of when YouTube just out of nowhere terminated this channel. So I will have you know, this channel that you're watching right now is still very much so on the chopping block. Very heavily censored, very heavily shadow banned. It's very good chance that it'll be terminated again any time now. So if you're not yet subscribed to me on Odyssey, or as I said, BitChute or Float or Minds or Rumble, I mean, I'm on them all. I'm on them all. And as far as social media, yeah, I'm on Gab, I'm on Getter, I'm on Float, I'm on all those things. So all the links are in the description, guys. Just open up the description and check it out, man, and start following me on all those places, and especially subscribing to me on all the alternative video sharing platforms that are more so censorship resistant and are not going to censor me. So really important moving forward. Dan, Ottawa protesters gather a new location, Herbs de Vankly Hill. It's 1 hour from Ottawa. I don't know about that. An hour from Ottawa? Druthers just put out a video about a woman getting accosted by cops while trying to go for a coffee. Found out she's from Alberta. Told her to leave. Wow. Unreal. PFT, wish I was there so we could burn a bowl. Thanks for posting, bro. After saying that, I wish you were here too. Chants of freedom all around. Press for Truth on Gab. Yep, that's right. I am there. Bro, you on Gram? Do you mean Instagram? Yes, I am. Links are all located in the description. Should be anyways. But yeah, you can find me at, I think it's Dan Dicks PFT is my personal Instagram, and I do have a Press for Truth Instagram as well. Press for Truth. Just look up Press for Truth on Instagram or Dan Dicks PFT. My wife has been making memes for the last 2 years on my Press for Truth Instagram account. Getting all these retro images and going old school with it. It's pretty cool. So check that out. Press for Truth on Instagram or my personal one, Dan Dicks PFT. It's also Dan Dicks PFT on Twitter. I'm doing a lot of like live tweeting here on the scenes as well. If you want to get another kind of perspective. Dan Dicks, Canadian legend. Find him. Thank you. Cabin says, why do people have to bring Jesus into this with the facepalm? Well, you know, whether you believe this or not, I mean, a lot of this boils down to spiritual warfare. And, you know, if you're not right with God in these crazy trying times, you might want to think about doing that. Dan, you the man, says, don't tread on me. Thank you so much. Nice seeing you there, Dan. Been PFT following for many years. When you started to get censored, you warned people. Yes, I did. In fact, I was warning them for like years before it even happened. Just, you know. I was recently terminated from Patreon as well. And I was also warning people that that's possible, that might happen. So I set up a Subscribestar account and a Patreon alternative stream as well. Somebody said Zoc just walked by with a yellow hat. Is that this person? Just saw a message pop up on my notifications. Richard Grove in the house watching the live stream, tweeting it out. Thank you so much, brother. Yep, that's Zot. Not familiar with her work, but apparently you guys are, so that's cool. Cannot find Press for Truth on Gab. No link on here. Huh. Okay, I could have swore I had my Gab link in the description. But if you go to Gab, you should be able to just search Press for Truth and find me. If you can't, well, that's a problem. Thank you for the hard work and keeping us all in the light. No doubt, Lady Eagle. Wouldn't have it any other way. Once again, thank you to everybody who's been contributing via PayPal. I've been getting the notifications popping up on my phone, so I just want to thank you guys. Got a big, loud protester here. Let's go see what he's saying. Oh, my feet are sore.
Con la libertad de voz, this situation not happening. This situation for the new culture of the combination of vote. Freedom!
Immigrants are cool.
We're out here getting those super chats, baby.
Bajo. Oh, los subí,
Oh, thank you so much, man. Yeah, appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's awesome.
That night. That's what I'm saying.
shot of the action here. Got all these people across the street over there, hey man. And all these people here. So the crowd has grown over the past few hours to, I don't know, maybe 300 or so. All right, got a cable all set up again. Where's this guy going? So let me know what you guys think. Want me to hang out here with these fine folks? Or head on up? Yeah. That's a close one. Yeah, no problem. Just getting a photo taken. How you doing, man? You've been out here for a while? Yeah? Were you involved yesterday as well, or?
No, I spent the first 3 days here when it all started.
Yep.
Made a couple trips on the in-between, but I mean, I've been doing a lot of networking and working as far as that goes. But after seeing what we saw the past couple days, I figured it's time to come down and give the people a break that need a break.
Yeah, nice.
So
speaking of the networking, it's quite nice to mingle with like-minded people for a change, isn't it? Not be surrounded by everybody who's, brainwashed by propaganda.
It is nice to actually have a sense of community and unity again.
Yeah.
Because for the past 6 years underneath this government, we've been watching division just become nothing but a normal factor in our lives.
Yeah.
And we've become distant, separated, and angry.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm seeing today. The people that don't support us, it's anger, it's hatred.
What do
and it's sad.
what do you attribute that to? Because it seems to me that Trudeau's rhetoric and some of the things he's saying is inflaming this segregated two-tier society, and the media is pretty responsible for it too. Where do you see all this anger and hatred coming from, and the counter-protesters and all that stuff?
Well, the funny thing is, in the counter-protesters, I mean, I've watched them come with their anger and hatred and actually be converted. I've seen them hugging it out with our side of it.
Right on.
And it's, they're having a hard time dealing with the conflict.
Yeah.
Even the officers, I've spoken to 2 officers today, and some are not good, they're mean, they're not nice to us, but others, they're divided. They're divided and they see our side to it.
Well, I heard even the chief of police here resigned before this all went down because he wanted nothing to do with the obliteration of Canadians' rights on his home turf.
He left. I mean, I'm not going to speak to as to why because, I mean, there's just so much conflict in information.
Yeah.
But the fact that he stepped down and then the person following behind him said they weren't going to have anything to do with it. It was like an interim chief or something. I don't remember.
Yeah.
But, they didn't want anything to do with it. So,
they learn it.
I mean, it's hard, right? I mean, they're having a hard time getting support to deal with this.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a UN plane spotted recently. I don't know if people are seeing that yet, but that was confirmed. So we got some foreign officers here that are, taking a stand where our people won't.
I've done a lot of things.
Right now, I'm kind of hearing them going.
So our police officers, a lot of them don't want anything to do with this. There is a lot of resistance.
I've heard that as well.
I'm assuming that's why they're having to just kind of outsource so much of this.
Yeah, true. They're coming from all over.
They are.
Toronto and Edmonton and Quebec and yeah.
It's pretty it's pretty intense.
Yeah.
So I mean,
so you're gonna stick it out for a little longer, or?
Yeah, man. At least till sundown. I mean, my knees are obviously feeling pretty good right about now.
Yeah, you're kneeling down there. So.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, stay warm and thanks for being out here. Keep being out,
man. Thanks for taking the time to ask questions.
Sure. I am. How's it going?
Thanks for all that you've done
Oh,
over the years.
yeah, of course.
I've been following you for a while. I've
Awesome.
recorded stuff and Press for Truth since your documentary.
Oh, awesome.
I'm thrilled that you're here documenting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Do you know what happened today?
Today?
Up there, like how they got everyone out? I'm a resident of Ottawa.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they kettled us yesterday into like Bank Street, and then we were pushed down to Wellington. Yeah, and then we were pushed down to Spark, I believe it is. Basically, they kettled the protesters. Surrounded them, boxed them in, formed a line, and pushed them out of the city. And then, just charging like football players. I took a baton to the ribs. It was brutal.
Like the fully militarized.
Yeah, militarized RCMP were there. Riot police with the gas masks and the batons and everything. And yeah, they pushed really, really hard and pushed everybody back. Pepper spray. I've heard of pepper spray. Yeah, I don't think there's been any tear gas. Today, I don't think so. It's pretty quiet up there actually right now. Everybody's down here right now, it seems. Yeah.
Do you know if they got rid of all the other?
Do you mind if I put this on you a little bit, or?
Sure.
Yeah, cool. It's just the audio is better this way. Okay, I'll go this way.
Kind of legal thing.
Okay, we'll go that way. Hey, no worries. Oh wow.
And they are using that kind of stuff.
I know. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, no doubt. I hear you. Yeah,
She's
for sure.
not from Ottawa. She came from Montreal. I live here.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, as a local, the mainstream outlets are saying the majority of locals are really upset about this, but I'm seeing more honking than middle fingers. I don't know. What do you think?
I think that there's probably kind of a third type thing. A third are really supportive.
Right.
A third will just go whichever way the mass goes, and a third are annoyed.
Yeah. That's kind of a natural
They're always more
human
vocal.
behavior, I guess. Yeah.
The irritated people. Yeah.
Right.
I think a lot more people would be supportive if it was acceptable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your face?
Right.
You
Yeah.
On cameras already here?
No.
No? Okay. You know what?
How you doing?
Good. There's something, I don't know if you're a believer. Are you a believer?
A believer in what?
Jesus.
Of course I am.
Okay. It's funny because I see you guys all, you got your faces alert and alive, right? And there was an ancient Roman historian who said, Christians are very strange people.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand why they love each other without knowing each other. Because as soon as they meet, they're brothers and sisters already.
Right.
It's kind of like, why? Why? Because we have the same father.
Yeah.
We have the same father. Is this a live feed? I see all these messages
live.
pop up.
Yeah.
Which one are you?
I'm a Press for Truth.
Press for Truth. Oh yeah, I've been watching you. I said my spiel on Zod, so I won't say too much.
Okay.
But I was in South Africa when Mandela was released.
Okay.
I gave Desmond Tutu a big hug and asked him. I'll tell you what. I'll back up on that. The Good Friday service.
Yeah.
Desmond Tutu, and I was expecting him to get really political. No politics in it. And he preached the gospel, and he's talking about you can only change when you realize that he's got that beautiful voice. God holds you in his hand. There you are in the precious hand of the Father.
And then I asked him, because this was when he called out us on our treatment of Native First Nations people.
Okay.
And I said, I'm a Canadian, would you give me a hug? And he says, of course I can give you a hug. Gives me a big hug. But I'm wondering if he would give people, Canadians, a hug at this state.
Yeah.
If we continue the way we are, right?
Yeah.
And so when people tell me, so I lived in Soweto when it was illegal for me to be there for the color of my skin. There were a handful of white people. Some were married or they were foreign journalists. So I was working with the clergy and I was writing, so I was a little bit of both, right? And, you know, when people come to me and say, oh, that's a ridiculous analogy to say that our rights are, you know, equating this to apartheid. I'm like, how is it not?
Yeah, for sure.
In fact, it may be worse in the long run. Every aspect of your life controlled. Every place you go with a QR code.
Yeah.
Everywhere. I think it's worse.
Everywhere. Yeah. So for me, it is not an extreme analogy to call this an apartheid society.
No, not at all.
At all.
No.
You know, my daughter is in a pre-professional ballet program in Montreal.
Yeah.
And so she's been working on it for years. I can't even read them. This guy gonna start what?
Serve, I don't know. They go by quick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so she's in pre-professional ballet program, and I couldn't see her. I couldn't see her perform. Why? Oh, because I'm COVID recovered, antibody tested, and naturally immune.
Yeah.
That's not a good thing to be healthier than the people who have taken the vaccine.
It's not enough to be immune. You have
You know,
to take the jab.
it's not enough, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like, and I'll challenge anybody who's vaccinated and had COVID already. You come, you pay for the medical test. So if the medical test proves that you have better immunities than me, I'll pay for your medical test.
There you go.
All right, that makes sense.
Sure.
Anyway, there's so much can be said about
Yeah.
this, right?
Yeah.
But we need
you.
God. We can't protest our way out of this. We need the Lord. We need God to touch free Trudeau. Get away with that other F word. Much more powerful F word. Use free Trudeau, not F Trudeau.
Yeah.
Free him from the Prime Minister's office.
Thanks for sharing.
You're gonna get
Yeah.
one all day.
Yeah, no doubt. I think there's about 15,000.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's good. So there's still people watching. You that we're still here.
Yeah. Cool. Well, yeah, thanks again for, you said you saw some of my films. Did you see Enter the Fire by any chance?
I saw the one about I forget what G we're up
the
to,
G20?
but the one in Toronto.
Yeah,
yeah,
that one.
it was great. Yeah.
I'm seeing similarities here.
Yeah.
With what I saw there. Pretty
Yeah,
wild.
and you know, as just to touch on what he was saying, I've been coming down here to hang around sane people, frankly. Like living in the neighborhood, it's
Right.
like, oh my God, I can hang around people who are not crazy, frankly. And I think that like with a lot of the people in Ottawa who aren't supportive of the lockdowns, I mean, and all that nonsense, they're scared.
Yeah.
They're scared. When you get doxxed, when people are getting doxxed, their lives are ruined. That's the goal of the state right now, is to scare people into doing what they're told.
Yeah.
And I think that, you know, the people here don't mind, but I think there's a lot of people who just won't do it.
So you managed to do some good networking, meet some like-minded people?
Some, yeah. I haven't really met people, like exchange phone numbers or anything, but I've come down and talked to people, and
that's refreshing enough in this crazy
it is,
time.
It is.
To be around like-minded people for a change.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear ya.
Because a lot of people like us don't think that they're out there, but they are.
Yeah.
And a lot of them are scared to bring it up, and there's more and more now. You know, you see that 2/3 of people want all the mandates gone, but we don't hear about it.
I find that hard to believe.
We don't hear about it.
Do you think that's a real statistic? I mean, those polls sometimes.
Yeah, I know. I don't.
Sampling
I
of 1,500 people. You know, honestly, I mean, maybe it's true. And if it is true, that's pretty sad. What are they thinking? They have no clue what they're talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't know what apartheid is. They don't know what. They think the World Economic Forum is some big conspiracy theory.
There's something wrong.
It's not. It's not. They've come and stated that what they want. And Chrystia
Brag about
Freeland
it
is on the governor's board. She has divided loyalties. She needs to be outed. She needs to get,
These
she has to
people,
come out. She has to
these
resign.
politicians should have like NASCAR drivers. They should have like patches of all their corporate sponsors all over them, just to be upfront. You know.
Good call.
Yeah. Anyway, I better head. But yeah, thanks so much for all you do, and I'm really glad you're here
Right on,
doing
man.
this for us.
Yeah. Well, it's nice meeting you.
Appreciate
man.
it. You too.
Awesome. Take care. Hi. Seems to be growing still.
Don't feel.
We need to find a better way to do
All right, I'll try to look at the comments again. Looks like a nice warm day. Yeah, no, nothing of the sort. It is freezing. Oh, right on. Thank you. Another lady said she's watching my live streams.
Drove and then going back to the.
First, I missed that. First, something just said Gab is press for truth. I guess all capitals, all one word, no spaces on Gab. I didn't even know that. I'm not using it enough. I gotta use that more. But let me get set up here. And we'll oh, what a day, what a day. Hundreds of peaceful demonstrators have gathered down here. We just so happen to be, that is the War Museum. That is the Holocaust Memorial. And these are the hundreds of remaining protesters that were originally forced out of the downtown core. Somebody says just came over from 420 Company. They must be behind this video. It isn't on the same spot. I think 420 is still sharing this stream. If you are, thank you guys. I'm gonna try to look at some of your comments here. Let me know if you have any questions. Again, there was like a massive police clampdown on the protesters yesterday. I filmed the entire thing. It was intense. It was wild. And now they've successfully kind of pushed everyone to the outskirts. Unfortunately, I mean, where we are right now is essentially right on the border of Ottawa and Quebec. It's at the very, very edge of Quebec, or Ottawa, as much as you can be. But there are, as you can see, police checkpoints like everywhere around around downtown. I was speaking to an officer earlier on this stream to try to get clarification about where is the line, right? Like, when you're trespassing on private property, they have to inform you that you're doing that, and they have to let you know, that you need to leave. Here, there is no indication of where if we're in the area that we're supposed to be or not. To me, I thought the fence is the line, right? The fence is the red line, the red zone, but not according to these Ottawa police. They say the checkpoints are wherever they decide to set up their vehicles. The red zone is wherever they decide to put a checkpoint. So, it's possible that this is being done under the Emergencies Act, that they are able to arbitrarily block the free flow of Canadian citizens in the nation's capital, claiming it to be a restricted zone. They did the same thing during the G20. They enacted the Public Works Protection Act, and all of a sudden it became illegal to not identify yourself and show ID when a cop asks for it. In Canada, you do not have to present your ID just because a cop asks for it. We're not in a country where we have to show our papers just because a cop asks to see it when we're in a public area. So that doesn't change just because they bring in these new laws. Now, sure, a lot of people got arrested. A lot of people were kettled and arrested at the G20. But they all got justice eventually. There was a $16.5 million class action civil lawsuit where they won. And everybody who was arrested unjustly were compensated financially for that. So this thing isn't over. Everything that we're seeing over the last couple of weeks, last 3 weeks here in Ottawa, is going to reverberate and have a ripple effect for years to come. Years to come. I think this is sparking a revolution that can't be stopped. This is a movement. It's like a snowball rolling down the hill that's just growing bigger and bigger right now. So, we may be slowly being, pushed back, but there's the global resistance. The global movement is being inspired by this, which makes me think it's not about to stop anytime soon. So, yes, here we have a couple hundred protesters who have been pushed off to the outskirts. But it's not over for them either. And as I said, this has inspired people all over the world. And I think it's going to continue to do so. So, really, really, really historic time in the history of Canadians. Once again, this is why I decided to make the effort to drive on out here. 6-day drive it took, because driving in the dead of winter across Canada is not exactly easy. So it took me 6 days to get here, but I made it just in the nick of time. And I filmed the crazy clampdown by the police yesterday. Guys, if you missed that stream, be sure you check it out. I streamed for like 7.5 hours, but somewhere around the 58-minute mark is where all the crazy intense action really starts, and it's basically from there on out for the rest of the stream. It was just madness. I kept going until my app crashed. I would have kept going, but the app crashed, and that was the end of that. So I'm going to stick this one out for as long as I can, and I want to make sure I'm in the right places at the right times. I have been paying attention to the chat for anybody who wants to help out with that. I don't think there's a heck of a lot going on down near Parliament right now. It does seem like this is kind of where the scene is for now. So I'll stick it out here for a little bit, because you never know. This might get bigger. Somebody says, are you grifting? No. I mean, I'm involved in a mutual voluntarist exchange where I produce content for free. You're watching it right now and you didn't pay, right? I put all my content out there for free. If you want to contribute to my cause, you can do so. You don't have to. You absolutely don't have to. You can continue to just watch for free, and I don't mind that at all. This is what I'm here for. This is what I do. I liken what I do at Press for Truth to be like a public service. I'm here presenting all the information for free on YouTube. My documentary films, all 5 documentary films that I put the effort into making, is all out there for free. So it's not really grifting when I suggest to people, if they want to support my efforts, that they can donate, because I'm the media on the front lines who's giving you the truth of what's going on the grounds. And the mainstream propaganda channels like the CBC, who's state-sponsored, CTV, all these guys who are brainwashing you with the propaganda are getting $600 million from the Trudeau government. You know, they're funded out the wazoo, whereas I'm just a one-man show, small little independent guy just trying to make a difference in the world. And, you know, if people do appreciate that, once again, pressfortruth.ca/donate. There you can do PayPal. The PayPal address is dan@pressfortruth.ca. If you're into the Bitcoin space, cryptocurrencies is a really good way to go, especially with talks of shutting down Canadians' bank accounts who are involved in this protest. So if you are in the BTC space, my address is located in the description below. So thank you guys to people who have been contributing to the PayPal. I get the notifications here popping up on my phone, so if you want to do that, I'll give you a shout out and a thank you. Thank you to everybody who has been contributing. CTV got government money, says CMAC. Yeah, no doubt. Follow the truckers, they what? Let me scroll back. They decided not to work. I'm not sure what you mean. Do an amazing job, Dan. Thank you so much. Great movie too, Dan. Probably talking about Into the Fire. Guys, if you haven't seen my documentary film Into the Fire, be sure you check it out. Chronologically documented the entire weekend at the G20. Thank you. Who was that who just donated? I think it was Angie. I just saw the notifications come up and then they go away, and sometimes I miss them. They're scrolling by pretty fast on the questions here. I disagree with the protest, but I may contribute, Dan. I do appreciate the frontline work. 1,200 miles away. That's all I have to say. Save the others streaming. You're the most consistent. Thank you for that. Really appreciate that. That's amazing. Even if you don't necessarily support the protesters, you support my efforts to be on the grounds, on the front lines, documenting it as an independent journalist. So I appreciate that. Thank you for saying so. Canadian January 6th moment? No, Sook. This is nothing like January 6th. January 6th was a big nothing burger as well. I mean, that was just like a mild, tame kind of event that the media has totally spun. You know, a lot of the police let those guys march right on in there to cause some of the destruction and then paint the whole thing in a negative light. Thank you, John. Just got the notification from PayPal. Thank you so much for your contribution. Very, very greatly appreciated. So, just to recap, I got about 200 or 300 people behind me. This is on the outskirts now of downtown Ottawa, where the protesters have been pushed to the outskirts of Ottawa, essentially because, as you can see, there are checkpoints all over the place. The police is just riddled downtown. Downtown's riddled with police. It's very difficult to get anywhere, really. Unless you can prove that you're either working in the area, living in the area, or staying in the area. So I'm gonna have to make my way up there again soon. Hot Text Service Company, thank you so much. Just got the notification for the contribution, the PayPal. If anybody else wants to do that, dan@pressfortruth.ca. Again, greatly appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Get another shot of all this. Thank you so much, Marge, for the contribution. Just got your PayPal donation. Thank you so much. Very, very greatly appreciated. I really can't do this work without you guys. You know, it's been expensive to drive all the way out here and the hotels and the gas and stuff, but with your contributions, you're making it possible for me to be able to stay here for as long as I need. So thank you guys for that. Maybe I'll go across the street again, see what's going on over there. Another supporter. There's another streamer. Might be crossing streams right now. Extreme inception. So again, here on the outskirts of Ottawa, the remaining few hundred protesters have gathered here. There may be some others attempting to get close to the downtown core, but that's very, very difficult right now because of the multiple police checkpoints. I may start making my way back there, because I think you kind of get the gist of what's going on here, and I'd like to make sure I don't miss anything, because this is basically just going to continue like this, until people get tired and go home. Really, I mean, I really don't see any of the police kind of clamping down on these guys. They're on the outskirts now. They've done what they've asked them to do, essentially, which I thought was a little weird to organized for people to come here, but I'm here because this is where the people are. But again, if there's interesting action happening down at Parliament, I will certainly head there right away. Keep me posted on that, guys. If you get any intel from other streams. Don't forget to click that thumbs up button, folks, if you haven't already. This channel is heavily censored and shadow banned by the powers that ought not be. So with your help, by sharing the stream and clicking that thumbs up button, it will help with the algorithms to get those numbers up for me. Somebody said I should stream on Rumble and get monetized and not taken down. I should try streaming on Rumble. Haven't tried that yet. I like streaming on Odyssey, but at this particular event, I don't want to just preach to the choir. A lot of my Odyssey viewers already have a very good idea of what's going on. And YouTube is where the people are, where the people are who need to see this the most. So there is a pretty big police presence here. They're essentially just making sure none of these people are going to work their way up to Parliament, which is up downtown that way.
Casey's hilarious. He was here during the weekend.
So there's no reinforcements. There's no riot cops. There's just a small police presence here. And it looks to me that things are going to remain calm, cool, collected, and peaceful for the duration of this demonstration, I do believe. Ottawa Press says you will be arrested. So somebody mentioned there is a crowd gathering in front of Parliament. Thank you, Chris, for the tip. Yeah, I think I may make my way up there pretty soon. Got to figure out how to get back. I think I came from up that way. Yeah, maybe I'll head on back to Parliament soon. Because yeah, as we said, this is the scene here. Beautiful and all. Great. Here's the guy with the thumbs down, right? And everybody just cheers, "We love you." Are the cops gonna let him through? Yep, they let him through. Thank you so much, Mary, for the contribution. I just got that PayPal notification. Greatly appreciated. So these guys are trying to walk that way, you see, and they're being stopped. See that? So you can't even get close to downtown at all without being harassed by these guys. So I'm gonna head up that way soon, actually. I wanna scope it out down by Parliament, as many of you have suggested. And as I've said, I pretty much got the gist of what's going on here, right? I'll head over to the other side one last time. You know, it's quite possible there may be some stuff happening this evening, so it might not be a bad idea to recharge a little bit, you know, warm up, and then come back out for an, you know, epic like 5-hour night stream, because things tend to get a little more active when the sun goes down, interestingly. So all right, I'm gonna do one more walk through here, guys. And then we're going to start making our way up to Parliament and see what's going on up there. Let me know what you think.
You have children? Jeez, you want 8
People enjoy this. One deep, one advance.
You gonna stick around? I think I'm gonna head to Parliament. I've heard people are telling me there's a whole bunch of people there now. Yeah, apparently. I think so. Yeah. So I'm gonna scope it out. I think I got the gist of what's happening here. Yeah. I mean, it's to be expected at this point. They're really just inconveniencing a lot of people. I'm not going to have a problem getting through because I have a hotel reservation. Yeah, so. Yeah, nothing's going to go down here. I think we're going to see this continue the way it is for a
few more hours, and that'll be that.
But still a beautiful thing, right? Yeah.
Press for truth. Press, just PRESS. For FOR.
Yep, Press for Truth. Cool. What was yours again? Shout it out. Adam Nucci, right.
NUCCI, yeah.
Press for Truth. Yeah, man. Right on. Cool.
All right, well, good luck at Parliament.
Yeah, man.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Hopefully no one gets beat up. Right?
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, take care. See ya. Okay, get one last shot and then we'll book it, guys. We'll go check out the scene elsewhere because, as I said, I mean, the whole lot of the same. And yeah, it's a beautiful thing to see. This many people still coming out, but I am concerned that there may be some more things happening at Parliament, and I want to make sure I'm there to document anything that needs to be filmed. You know, that the mainstream media may try to twist or spin, or we just need somebody on the ground, especially with the PFT perspective, to make sure we document everything. This is covered. We got a number of live streamers here, and I'll monitor their streams. If anything does go down, I can get down here fairly quickly. But I think I'm going to call it from this location and start heading my way on back up to Parliament, because I need to see what's going on up there. Let me scroll back on these comments. Thank you. Confirmation of Parliament Hill protesters. All right, I'm going. Oh boy, my foot's cramping up. I'm like limping out here. Oh, getting old for this. All right. I'm gonna quickly check out my. Very quickly check my GPS. Sorry, hang on, guys. Got things in my pocket I don't want to drop while I'm pulling up my phone. Just give me one moment. Just see what she's saying for a minute.
You guys gotta listen to the words. The words of this song are about surrendering to God. So I'm gonna recite it, and I want you to listen to the words carefully, because we know that this is a spiritual war. We come to see that there's so much evil in the world right now. But there's a God. And God is so much more powerful. And
Yeah, copyright. You're right. All right, making the trek. Goodbye, everybody. All right. Once again, there's the scene at the intersection of Booth and Wellington. Yeah, you got all the streamers here, so I'm gonna head
All right, let's get our way on down there. How you doing? Good. Just going to my hotel.
You can't get through this way though.
What do you mean?
You're gonna have to go either that way, get back up to the hotel yet.
I can't say. I'm on my live stream. You want to see that? You want a shot of yourself? No, I can't pause it. This is live. 15,000 people watching right now.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. So you're telling me I have to go which way to get to my hotel?
You can't let anyone back into this area.
Okay. So this is all part of the red zone now? I thought it was the blue fence that drew the line, you know, where we're not allowed to be and where we are. Keeps expanding. Okay. So the red zone is pretty much anywhere where you guys set up a checkpoint?
No, wherever you guys are congregated in bigger numbers.
Yeah.
That's where we come.
That's where you... Yeah, and then just to keep them here and no more closer to downtown. Okay, but they can all just go the same way I'm going, right? And get to downtown?
They're going to come and bump into some other...
Okay, are they going to let me go that way? Yep, yeah. Hotel.
You have a hotel?
Yep. Well, are you going to let me go this way?
Can't give you that answer.
If I show you my reservation.
You see your reservation?
Well, I'm not going to show you unless you tell me I can go.
But in order for me to tell you to go, I have to...
Sure.
See that you have a reservation.
Okay.
We'll tell you.
I'm not saying live on my stream here. Hang on. Yeah, I'm not sure where it is now. I'm gonna have to find it on my way up to the next spot, I guess. But anyways, all right. So just work around the side and...
Yeah, until you find a way out.
Okay.
Right now we've been through this area.
Not getting past here. Okay, I'll go around. Thank you. Okay, can't seem to find my confirmation anymore. So hang on, let me just try to see where the heck that went, because I'm gonna need that to get back in. Oh, that's right. It was... Hey.
What did
Yeah.
you ask?
I just, I need to get back to downtown, so how to get there. Yeah, so they just said take the next path over here.
My sister-in-law
Yep.
from St. Walter, Saskatchewan is watching you. She said, I just saw you.
Oh, right on.
Looking at your picture and said,
Okay. Yeah, right on. About 5 or 6 people told me they're here right now because they were watching the stream and found out about it and came down, so...
Just take that first street there.
Yep.
Like where the design
First?
is.
Literally first?
Yeah, where the design is, just literally turn left there.
Yep.
It's gonna bring you back into the square and put that yellow building there.
Yep.
And then from there, just go up the street.
Okay.
Wellington's blocked off, but then again, like first street you're gonna hit when going up Wellington.
Yeah.
You'll find a way.
Okay, awesome.
Just follow the like even if there's what's it called, fence, you can follow the fence on the sidewalk to like walk your way back.
Okay, perfect. All right, thanks, guys. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to scope it out at Parliament. I hear there's more people gathering there right now. Parliament. Just out in the red zone, there's 100 people gathering apparently. So, yeah, I'm going to head there right now. I'm not sure exactly, but I'm going to go scope it out right now. If you guys want to check it out.
Is there still people down there?
Yeah, there's apparently a lot of people down there. So, just...
I was told there's nobody down there. They've all...
That's what I heard, but I think they're starting to gather there. Right, yeah.
Yo, turn me the block.
walked across the parking lot instead of at the intersection. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Right on.
Because what happened is we went down like Queens, then we ended up all the way down on Lower 8, but then on our way back from Lower 8 trying to get back up to Queens, they're not letting you up. So you
Right.
have to cross the parking lot somewhere, like,
Okay.
It works, it works.
I'll figure it out. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, watch the Press for Truth stream on YouTube, and then maybe I'll give you a location or something. All right, see you guys. Yeah, of course. Absolutely, man. Take care. All right. So that's the scene. Right down here, a couple hundred protesters gathering, pretty much on the outskirts. So I'm gonna head down back to where the action is. Apparently there's some protesters down at Parliament.
Freedom, liberté!
To my lovely wife who is watching this, can you do me a favor and send me that email again? Send it to yourself, I guess, because I'm not sure how to pull it up on the phone, because last time it just popped up in a notification and I just easily opened it up. Although maybe I can scroll back, but if you can resend that, that'll probably help me a bit. Let me just see. Yeah, I need you to resend me the email confirmation of my hotel confirmation to your email so I can check it. And I'm gonna have to try to warm up my hands a little bit. I do have a heater pack with me, but it's kind of hard to get to right now. Actually, no, I have one open in my inside pocket. Oh yes, I will. He just said, film all the abuse. And that's exactly why I'm leaving that area and I'm heading down to the next one, because that's largely what I'm here to document, and also to speak to directly the people on the ground who have been involved in this thing, you know, since the beginning. Not just protesters, truckers, the actual truckers. So now I got to figure out how to get back on up there. But I'll just warn you, I'm about maybe it's GPS says 14-minute walk. Might take me, actually that's just halfway. It's gonna take me about a half hour to get down there, but we'll get there. Let me just check my GPS real quick. Oh yeah, I think I came across that path. Yep, I did. All right. Oh, these things are a lifesaver. Hand warmers. Whew. All right, so some of the things we've heard on the news before I headed out today was that the police, who, by the way, Chief of Police in Ottawa resigned before all this went down. And as I'm hearing, the person who was supposed to fill his shoes also refused to do the dirty work. You know, they knew how this was going to look. They didn't want to be responsible for one of the heaviest clampdowns on somebody says, looks like there's action at Parliament. Oops, it went away. All right, well, I'm heading there right now, guys. Might take me a little bit to get there, but I'm moving as fast as I can. I'm getting too old for this stuff. You know, back when I used to chase around Build-A-Burgers and stuff like that, when I'd go to the Build-A-Burg conference every year, there were similar days, you know, running around for 12 hours, live streaming, well, not live, but running around just documenting absolutely everything with, you know, gear bag. And it wasn't really difficult back then, but that was a long time ago. I've been doing that for like what is it, 17 years covering Bilderberg. Yeah, things aren't quite the same as they used to be. I'm getting a little achy in my older days, but I mean, I took a beating yesterday. Took a baton to the ribs. Fell on the ground multiple times. So, taking a beating out here. But honestly, I really wouldn't have it any other way. You know, as I've said time and time again, this is the most epic, historic protest in the history of Canada. And I think yesterday's live stream documented the extent of the madness when they really clamp down on these peaceful protesters, which is exactly what they are and have been all along. Don't believe what you're hearing from the mainstream media about white supremacy, or I even really question this Coots, Alberta gun cache they've apparently found on some of the truckers or protesters or whatever. I've been warning about agent provocateurs since the beginning of this thing, and the possibility that the government would be putting their people in place to paint a very negative light on these people. And I really think that was the case with the person walking around with the Nazi flag. Because that gave the media the perfect excuse to be able to clamp down on everything and say, yeah, look, these people are bad and dangerous. So, somebody said, PFT wife, call your husband. She can't call me right now because I'm streaming on my phone. Let me see if she's got me that confirmation yet. There it is. Oh, no. Yes, there it is. Thank you. I may need you to send that again, but maybe not. I think I got it. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Perfect. Yeah, coming up on a checkpoint now. Uh-oh. I just heard that the footage at Parliament is looking old, apparently. Hi.
You looking for the protest?
No. Yeah, thanks. That's all right. So somebody's saying the I may have a tail here. Guy with the camera has followed me all the way from the protest. So somebody was saying the footage of Parliament was from earlier. There might not be anybody down there right now, but I'd still like to check it out, just in case there is. And like I said, I think we've seen pretty much the gist of what's happening down there. Hi. Just heading to my hotel.
Hotel?
Yeah.
Do you have proof that you were staying in a hotel here?
Yeah.
Do you have a room sleeve?
Yeah, of course. I'm live streaming, so just don't say it out loud, but oops, hang on.
Can we move back to the sidewalks? We're not going to be
Sure thing. Here it is. There, February 20th confirmation number. Yeah, there's the hotel. That's the address.
Okay. And just grab that. Just put the phone away.
Okay.
Just if you have like the key card with you.
Okay.
That'd be great.
There it is.
All right, perfect.
Okay.
All right, so just a caution to give everyone going in. If you get yourself involved in anything to do with the protest, you could be arrested. Okay, sir?
Well, I am independent media. I am press. I will be documenting this, just to let you know. All right. Says if you're involved in any way. Said I'll be running into some problems. So I said I will be filming. Even though I just told you I'm going to my hotel. No, actually I'm going out of Parliament to film the mayhem. You know, I think that's what I'll tell the next dude. I'm actually heading into the red zone to document this historic event as an independent journalist. Please step aside. At that point, if they say, you're not allowed in here, I'll say, okay, well, I need to go to my hotel then to instead. And of course, I'll just continue to go to Parliament. I know these thugs are probably watching now, but that's okay. So we got some new viewers just logged in. I want to just do a quick recap for you. Yesterday was one of the most intense protests I've ever covered when it comes to the police clamping down on everybody. The protest was 100% peaceful. There was nobody being violent. The inconveniences that you're hearing about on the news have come entirely from the police. They're the only ones creating this occupational hazard in Ottawa. I mean, yesterday it was just a complete nightmare to even just try to get off the main highway onto any of the ramps that lead into downtown. So essentially, what should have just taken me no more than 5 minutes to get in took me like 3 hours because I had to go through multiple checkpoints. I had to go from the outskirts to get in. And so the local residents, yeah, of course they're pissed off with all this stuff. But it's not coming at the hands of the peaceful truckers or even the protesters who are here in support of them. It's this heavy-handed overreaction from what once was called a fringe minority. Isn't it funny how we went so quickly from fringe minority to invoking the Emergencies Act for the first time in the history of Canada? I mean, does it sound like a fringe minority if they have to invoke the Emergencies Act? I mean, this is a completely unlawful clampdown. Now, they'll continuously say that the protest is illegal. There's absolutely no way it's against the law to gather in the nation's capital to voice your displeasure with the overreaction from the government to the COVID-19 84 nightmare. That's within your rights as a Canadian. And people here know this. But the police are just randomly arresting people, not being done in the correct fashion. Nobody's being read their rights. And in fact, nobody's being charged. And none of the arrests are actually on record. So that's not legal. I mean, those people should be able to complain about that unlawful arrest. But I don't even know if they're going to get the chance to do that because nothing's on the record. They're just blatantly doing it, even though it's not within the law to do so. Same thing happened at the G20. And guess what? A judge decided that, yeah, they're going to have to pay up. City of Toronto, $16.5 million class action civil lawsuit was awarded to the protesters who were kettled and unjustly arrested, and justice was eventually served. Now, it took almost 10 years. You know, my film Into the Fire did contribute to the effort of bringing about a public inquiry into what happened. I mean, you got the ombudsman, you got essentially the police investigating the police, but our footage documented in chronological order exactly what was happening on the grounds. A lot of people have been asking me about the fire part 2, saying I probably got enough material here from what happened in Ottawa to okay guys, connection seems to be not too great right around here, but I am on my way down to Parliament just to check it out, and then honestly I'm just going to regroup a little bit, take a little bit of time to go inside, warm up, and prepare for a nice long night stream, because it's good, but what I mean is it's quite possible it could grow. Maybe as more and more people find out about it, they'll start heading down there. But I really don't think the police are going to clamp down on it. I mean, they've gotten what they wanted. Everyone's been pushed out. I mean, look at this. It's dead. Dead. I'm walking in the middle of the street just because it's easier. Well, this sidewalk's actually plowed, but the last one wasn't. But I'm like walking in a ghost town. It's absolutely crazy. Like this whole area was just filled with trucks even just 2 days ago when I got here. This street was like a bait camp. Some truckers like going out to live stream yesterday. I didn't know what I was going to get into, and all of a sudden things start getting out today. I'm gonna, as you can see, there's checkpoints like everywhere, but I'm standing in the middle of the intersection of Kent and Albert right now, and there's not a soul around. Now, for me to get close to Parliament, I'm gonna have to go around a couple of streets, so I'm gonna go check that out before I recharge for a night stream. May end up heading back down to the War Museum if that continues, but I wanted to check what's happening up here. Thank you to everybody who's been sharing the stream. I know a lot of people have been restreaming it on their own channels. That's fantastic. Really does help get the info out there, get the truth out there about what's happening on the grounds here. Because as you know, we certainly can't trust the mainstream media's take on what's happening. So yeah, thank you to everybody who's been sticking with me throughout the duration of all this. And this is so surreal. It's just a ghost town. And all the protesters have seemingly willingly gone to the outskirts, onto the edge of Ottawa after last night's clampdown. Kind of surprised to not see them making a bit more of an effort to be downtown. But it is what it is, and I will cover what there is to cover. Coming up on another checkpoint here. I think I need to move a little bit further than this one. Although bank is, I think I might want to go down here. So we'll see if this one makes sense. Yeah, when you heard me say there's 15,000 people watching, that's because there's about 2 or 3 on my channel, and there's another 10 or 11 or 12 on other channels as well. So I'm gonna head down there soon. Hi. What's that? No. I'm going to my hotel soon. It's just I don't know. I'm not from here. I'm BC. Yeah, big time. What's that? No, it's fine. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I do, but I'm going this way right now.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna keep walking.
All right, sir. Well, you're in a restricted zone right now.
Okay, as I understood it, I can't go past this line.
So the boundaries are Bronson Avenue.
Okay.
Which, for your information, is the west boundary that way.
Okay.
The river, which is behind the Parliament Hill. The canal, which will be your east boundary.
Okay.
The highway, which will be your south boundary.
Isn't that like all of downtown Ottawa?
That's all Centertown, pretty much.
All of Centertown.
Okay.
Is the red zone?
It's a restricted area.
Restricted area. Okay.
So I need to see the proof of your
Sure. Just do me a favor. Don't say it out loud. I'm streaming to like 15,000 people right now. There it is. This one. Yeah. Yeah. That's the name of the. That's the res.
Oh, you're at the Delta?
I just told you not to say that, my dude.
Geez, sorry. Short memory. I will not say which one. Is there a multiple?
There are.
Do you have anything that shows your name on it?
Well,
because these are all right there. Okay. And I won't see your name on the camera. Do you have a piece of ID?
I'm not really willing to show you my identification, man. This is not, this is all I'm willing to show you.
Okay, well, you have to prove that you have business.
I did that.
I don't know if you've been forwarded this email from.
Okay, I'll show you the last cop got me to show him my key card for my hotel, which is right here. I'm not cool with just showing my papers because the police officer asked me to. This is my key card.
Okay. I see your identification right there.
Yeah.
All I'm
That's.
asking is that I can verify your name.
I'm not. We're not going to do that.
Okay. Do you understand that if you do not prove that you're lawfully in this area, that you can be arrested for obstruction of the
I understand.
It's a very simple thing, man. We check your name. My partner's already verified your reservation.
Mm-hmm. You understand my problem with this, right? A Canadian walking down the street being asked to present his papers so he could get back to his hotel. Are you guys really okay with that?
So this is a restricted area? Right?
You've told me that. I've heard that.
Okay. There's a major police operation that's been underway all the
Yeah.
Okay? It's not just regular downtown Ottawa.
Mm-hmm.
There are rules in place, and we have to abide by those.
Well, no, you don't have to. I don't know if this is very similar to what happened in the G20 in Toronto when they enacted the Public Works Protection Act. And what actually happened there was a $16.5 million civil lawsuit. Every single person who was harassed by the police and arrested got around $5,000 to $25,000 each in a civil lawsuit because they won. I know, but everything that's happening here today is getting to the point of being equally as bad on the civil liberties for Canadian citizens. And you guys are on the wrong side of history right now if you're really asking me to present my papers to go to my hotel.
I'm asking you to prove your identity that correlates with this reservation that you get.
Uh-huh.
I don't see how it's very complicated. You've already been willing to show me that you have a reservation?
Yep.
All I need to know is that...
You're the only one who's asked for ID. I've gone through like 7 checkpoints today.
I can't really speak to what other officers have done, sir. All I can say is...
So if I just turn around now and walk away, what are you saying is going to happen?
Well, what's your business here? You're staying here, right?
I am. I'm a journalist. I'm documenting the...
You're lawfully here.
Yeah, I am. Yep.
And I'm just here to verify that.
Right. Okay. I mean, there's other ways I can go to get around without being harassed by you guys, so...
I'm not trying to harass you.
This is harassment, though. I know. Yeah.
It's as simple as...
Just following orders is not a good...
ID, we confirm your name on the reservation, and you're on your way to enjoy the warmth of your hotel.
Yeah.
That's as simple as this can be. We're not here to harass you, we're here to do our job.
Okay? Well, your job right now is...
We understand that you have your views about what's going on. You're entitled to your own opinion. That is fair. Okay? All we are trying to do is verify that you have a valid reason to be in this restricted area right now. And once we do that, you are on your way, and you can enjoy the rest of your Sunday.
All right. Well, all right. Just so you know, it was the same thing when they enacted the Public Works Protection Act. We were ordered to present our ID anytime an officer demanded it. Took about 10 years, but the civil lawsuit won. All those guys were in the wrong. You guys are currently in the wrong. I will, at duress or total distress, show you this, but this is such a grave violation of Canadians' rights and civil liberties. I hope you guys understand you're on the wrong side of history here today. But there you go.
Perfect. That's all we needed.
Yeah.
Take care and enjoy your stay. So.
Now, I actually need to get down that way, but I'm going to go through this other one. So this is brutal, guys. This is a blatant violation of Canadians' civil liberties. Look at the streets are completely empty here. I've explained to him that I'm here documenting this historic event. I'm a journalist here working, and they still thought it was appropriate to demand my identification. Just heads working for Little Potato. Yep, exactly. Now, I've gone through, as I said, like probably 7 checkpoints at this point. This is the first time they've, asked me to present my papers for simply just trying to walk down the street here in downtown Ottawa. Back at the G20, I never comply with the police when they demand my ID on the side of the streets. But when it comes to the point where I'm not going to continue to be able to do the work that I came here to do, sometimes you do what you got to do to continue getting that information out there. It wouldn't do me any good to not be able to get close to Parliament right now, which is my intention. And then, when I am ready, I'll head back to my hotel. But until then, I'm gonna go check out what's going on closer to the red zone and continue to document this. I suspect this cop over here is gonna stop me, but I'm just gonna keep walking, and maybe he won't. Oh. Hello. I'm heading back to the hotel now. I got my res now, if you want to see it. My reservation. I'm heading to my hotel now. Last time you guys asked to see the res, I figured I'd just pull it up. Please just don't say it. I'm live. Hang on. That's for there today. This is a hotel. And that's my res there. All right. Thanks. So, what a huge difference, eh, from the last cops. Here's my hotel. Here's my res. Okay, go ahead. The other guy was just an authoritarian thug and just wanted to claim that we've all been instructed to ID you. You guys heard that, right? Said we've all been instructed to ID you. No, they haven't. They aren't doing it. In fact, I've gone through like 6 or 7 of these things, and nobody's doing it except for those one group of guys. They didn't take down my information. I wouldn't have let him like copy it or anything, but I let him take a 1-second glance so that I could get in here to the red zone. So before I head down there, I'll just quickly show you. This is, well, there might be some protesters down there. Let me just check. This is the main area where the trucks were, just in front of Parliament over there. All been removed, fences been put up. I see some people down here, so I just want to scope it out. Guys, once again, if you, I want to thank you for sharing the streams, clicking the like button, getting the word out there that we're going to be live here again all day today. Thank you to I don't know if the 420 crew there is still broadcasting, but if you are, thank you. And if anybody does want to support my efforts to be out here documenting the most historic protests in Canadian history, please check me out at pressfortruth.ca/donate. Or if you want to do PayPal, you can just PayPal Dan at pressfortruth.ca. Oh. So it looks like there's a few people up here. But doesn't really look like much. Wow, look at it. This is just insane. Completely empty. But you know what? That's okay. I think I got a good plan here, guys. I've been out all day. I'm going to recharge a little bit for a minute. Grab a quick bite to eat, warm up a little bit, recharge everything, and get ready for the action tonight. You know, these protesters are a lively bunch. They're very pleased to be where they are, and rightly so. It's one of the most epic times in the fight for freedoms when it comes to Canadians standing up for their rights. So I'm so happy to be able to be, you know, here being a part of this right now. If you missed yesterday's live stream, guys, don't forget to check it out. It was absolutely wild. And tonight things may get a little interesting too. We'll see. Look how far down it goes. Hang on. So they got this is so bizarre. I feel like I'm on a movie set or something. This is just, I'm walking around in the middle of the intersections. I'm here at O'Connor and Queen and O'Connor, for anybody who's a local and recognizes the area, and it's just desolate. There's not a soul in sight. So some would say that the police were successful. Some would say the protesters are successful. I think generally, when all is said and done here, this is a movement and a revolution that cannot be stopped at this point. This is bigger than Canadian truckers now. This has really gone global because so many people around the world are not only just sick and tired of the mandates, but it's the general just overreaction. The fact that our rights have been so obliterated to the point where I'm currently being held hostage in my own country. If I can't leave right now. I can't get on an airplane. I can't get on a train. Can't get on a ferry boat. I can't cross the U.S. border by land. Because I was thinking, hey, I could just drive across the border and hop on a plane from some airport in the States if I want to get to wherever I want to get to. But no, that's not a possibility either. So because of my medical status, I am one of the unvaccinated ones. Oh. Yeah. So for that, I am being held hostage in my own country, and there's far worse things going on for other people. The complete destruction of the middle class. Mom and pop shops are under attack right now. I've known for quite some time there was going to be a war on the middle class, but it's wild to me at just how fast everyone kind of acquiesced to everything. It just It just happened so quickly. It was quite disgusting. Let's take a quick look at what's going on over here. This is where I was earlier, interviewing a bunch of people. There's tons of, look at these guys taking selfies in front of the cops. That's the first group of people I've seen in a long time out here. It's just nothing but checkpoints. After checkpoint after checkpoint. I don't know if you heard earlier, guys. I haven't been able to confirm this, but a friend of mine, who is a reliable source, told me that the amount that these police officers are being paid per day is $4,000 plus expenses. $4,000 a day plus expenses. So of course these thugs are pushing people around with a big smile on their face. Of course they're staying up in some of the fanciest hotels there is. They're eating the good food. They're living the good life. They're getting paid. I mean, you'd have to pay them that kind of money to convince them that it's a good idea to fully obliterate the rights of Canadian citizens. You'd have to get that kind of money in their pockets. And these guys are okay with that. I explained to those last cops that they are on the wrong side of history. I provided the example of the G20 summit in Toronto, explaining to them that it was proven in a court of law that every single thing those police officers did was unlawful. And all those people who were improperly arrested, unfairly treated, and had their civil liberties violated by the police were compensated between $5,000 and $25,000 each. Now, as I said, it is a little bit... it's not a complete win, because it's not like the police are paying out of their pockets. It's not like, you know, Bill Blair, who was responsible for this thing, is going to pay for any of this. You know, he was at the helm of it. It's the taxpayers. It's the people. So these guys are staring me down here. If they really have a problem with one guy standing at the fence, they've taken the authoritarianism to their head a little too far. How you guys doing?
Hey, bud. Good, how are you?
Cool. You just documenting all this as well?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's a freedom country, and this shouldn't be happening.
Yeah, no doubt, eh?
It was a bit of a struggle to get here.
Yeah.
We made it.
Yeah, where were you coming from?
Well,
like out of town?
Myself, I live in the west end of Ottawa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not coming from too far. Yeah. But yeah, so as a pretty much local resident, even for you, it's been difficult to get around?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, showing ID at checkpoints and stuff like that, or?
Well, actually, we're just trying to avoid the police as much as possible and going.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Ways to get through.
Yeah. Right on.
We basically we confronted one of the officers, and we said, "Listen, this is illegal what you guys are doing.
Yeah.
It's going against our rights and freedoms." And then they said,
"Can you hear them talk?"
And what they said was, "Well, there's an emergency act going on right now."
Right.
And I said, "Well, the emergency act is illegal because it didn't go through the
Parliament. That's right.
system."
No, it's still being debated.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, what Trudeau ordered was absolutely illegal, and they're saying it's illegal for us to be here. But no, we're all allowed to be here.
Yeah.
They're blocking the way here.
Yeah. You think there's many undercovers out here? Police walking around documenting protesters and journalists?
Possibly. I know there was Alexa Lavoie.
Mm-hmm.
She's got bruises all over her, and she was assaulted by police.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah.
Because Rebel News is a threat to this whole organization because they're telling the truth, just like True
Mhm.
North.
Right. Yeah. Are you streaming? Where are you?
Well, this is not a live stream.
Yeah.
But look, I don't have any data at the moment.
Okay. Yeah.
So what's your channel there for your live
Press
stream?
for Truth. Yeah. Press for Truth on YouTube.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, for sure. There's quite a big protest down at the War Museum. I don't know if you knew about.
No, I
There's
didn't know
about
about
300 people down there right now.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah.
Hopefully it grows then.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna head out there a little later, but I'm just coming up here from there.
Okay.
Because I just wanted to check out the scene here, which looks pretty desolate.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna head out back there. But yeah, if you're interested, yeah, check it out. There's like probably 300 people down there right now.
Yeah, I'll definitely check it out.
Yeah. It's probably a 20-minute or half-hour walk from here. But yeah, that's where everybody is.
You know, this feels like you know, like Nazi Germany. You know, 1939. Like,
It does.
This should never happen.
Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't be forced to show your papers just for trying to walk down a public street as a Canadian citizen, right?
That's right. And then Trudeau is the one who calls us like terrorists and
Yep.
and white supremacists.
White supremacists, yeah.
Listen, there's no threshold. There's no threshold for this being an emergency act. You know, this is all like a one-way street from Trudeau. It's me, or the highway.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
No pun intended from the truckers.
Yeah.
But it's like the last I heard this emergency act happened was Pierre Trudeau, his father. So is that a coincidence? There's a pattern going on. It's about the Trudeaus. They're like he's basically a cancer in Canada.
I just got a text. Can you send that again, Lee? The intersection. I have a local who might be familiar with that area, and I'll try to get down there right now. I just can't scroll back on my notifications. Apparently, there's something going on right now. I'm gonna see if I can maybe, if you know where that is, I'll tell you in one sec. But I'm gonna try to get down there then, if that is indeed the case. Let me see if I can. No. Can't check my notifications. Anyways, I think there's something going down at the War Memorial and possibly some other things going on here as well. So, good luck with it.
All right, you take care.
Yeah, you too. Okay. Yeah, Lee, if you're able, send me that address once again. It just popped real quick and scrolled by, and I can't exactly check my notifications without messing up this stream. East End. Oh. Okay. They filmed you. Yeah, I'm actually constantly being filmed and photographed pretty much every time I walk around here. He put his phone away. He's a cop. I saw you guys mentioning that, and I had a bit of an inkling of that as well. So I asked him flat out, you think there's cops and undercover cops walking around here filming people and documenting who's still here? Yeah, very possible. Seems like a cop thing. Spoke weird. They were spies. Just reading your comments now, guys. Just another day for you, Dan. Yeah, that's for sure. Look at this. It's just cops and more cops and potential undercovers. Who knows? Maybe. These guys are still hanging out, having a good time, getting paid $4,000 a day plus expenses, living it up, living it up. Of course, they were smiling while they stampeded over the crowds. So right now I am in what is called the restricted zone. These guys are still here filming me or doing whatever they're doing. I won't let undercovers deter me. But yeah, let me know where you heard of this stuff going on. Somebody says go refuel, Dan. Yeah, I think that's the plan for now. I need to recharge. Come on back out here to capture all the action. There are people at Parliament. I'm watching it live on Freedom Convoy 22. What do you mean, people at Parliament? This is Parliament right here. This is all blocked off. I will try to get around to what you are referring to, but I'm not so sure it's possible from where I am. Pulled out his camera again when I popped out. You know what? I think you guys might be right. Might be dealing with some undercovers documenting this. So this is the intersection of Bank and Queen. What's really interesting is in Toronto, where all the action went down, similar to this, it was at the intersection of Bay and Queen, where the infamous police cars were on fire. And Bay Street is the banking district, and that's where all the action went down. And here is also where it all went down. Queen and Bank. But right now, there's not a soul in sight other than cops and potential undercovers. I'll see if I can get closer to Parliament down the next road, as you guys have suggested. I think Freedom Convoy stream might be what? Oops, sorry. I can't read that. It went by too quick. Oh wait, I think I can on my other phone. The Freedom Convoy stream might be someone messing, some claiming it's vid from yesterday. You hear drums and horns. Yep, that's the case, guys. That's exactly what's going on. Anything that is anyone's claiming is live right now at Parliament, it's not. It's most likely a restream from yesterday, as you said, because there's nobody here. Whole town is dead, completely dead. Parliament is all blocked off. There's nothing but roaming lines of cops, you know, just cops everywhere. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to head back for a little bit to warm up, recharge. Today wasn't as rough as yesterday, that's for sure. To anybody who's been emailing or asking me, am I okay? I am. At the time, it really felt like a cracked rib. I mean, I've never really had that happen before. That's the only thing, the way that I could describe it. But considering I'm able to walk around and everything, I don't think it's cracked. It's probably some bruising and internal bruising, most likely. So I'll be just fine, essentially. So anybody who's been expressing your concerns over the last 24 hours or so, thank you so much. But yeah, I'll be just fine. Just a little bumps and bruises is nothing when it comes to this kind of stuff. So I want to inform you of my plan. I am going to rest up a little bit and then head back out and see what all those people are up to in not too long from now. So here's Parliament, right? That's literally Parliament, and it's all closed off. Complete closed off. As you can see here. Yeah. These guys won't let me in, that's for sure, but I just want to show you. So Yeah, that's Parliament building there. This is where all the main trucks were, right here. So they're all no longer there, as you can see, and massive police checkpoints set up all over this place. So I just want to confirm with you guys that this area is actually empty. So if you're seeing any current live streams that are suggesting otherwise, this is the live. What's that? Oh, stop right here. All right, no further than this. So again, this is where the trucks were parked, and this is as far as anybody can get, as you saw. This guy doesn't look too pleased. It's funny when they get the stink eye. So here it is, guys, a live look shot at the Parliament. So that's Spark Street, and then the next one is Wellington, where all the action was. So anything you're seeing online right now is probably just a restream of yesterday's feeds. They told me to stop right there. She may have had press credentials on her or something. They're only allowing in, what do they call it? Parliamentary press. So, see, that's funny. They're shining the bright light, I think, to mess up my videos so I can film them or something. That's interesting. You're just making it look cool for me, guys. Trying to flash that bright light. I've had cops do that to me before, you know, just put the flashlight on and think that that's going to somehow, you know, block me from being able to see anything. I don't know why else this guy's doing that, but at any rate, this is the scene at downtown. Oh man, I am kind of blinded now. I shouldn't have looked right into that. All right, I'll check out your comments and questions a little bit before I head back for a recharge. Just want to give a quick recap of the day so far, guys. Obviously, this was a heavy-handed police response to the protests. They, you know, violently clamped down on probably around 2,000, maybe 1,500 people yesterday. By now, every truck has been removed. They got the big tow trucks in there. I saw a number of photos of other tow truck companies where the guys inside were wearing full masks, like not, you know, COVID masks to cover their faces, and the logos on the side of their trucks taped off so that nobody would see it because they're embarrassed about doing what they're being forced to do. But as I understand it, under the Emergencies Act, they're able to force these city workers to go in and remove the trucks, and that's what happened. These guys didn't want to do it. In fact, all the tow truck companies refused to go move the trucks. But under the Emergencies Act, that gave the city and the police the powers to be able to force the tow truckers to go in and remove the trucks. And that's exactly what happened. And ever since that happened, most of the protesters have been kind of pushed off to the outskirts of the city. Right to the very, very outskirts, as far out to the outskirts as possible, actually, on the border of Quebec, in fact. See these guys taking my photo and my video. They do that all the time. But that's fine. I mean, when you do what I do, I'm constantly being monitored and filmed and... Get a good shot? You get a good one?
Did you?
Oh, I'm perfect. I got a beautiful shot of you guys.
I did too.
Okay, you got it. You didn't get a beautiful shot. You got the back of my head there, Chief. So, this is what it's like to be in downtown Ottawa right now. I mean, can't walk down a normal street that's outside of the fence even without being, asked for your identification or filmed. But yeah, that's what Canada has dissolved into over the past 2 years. It's culminated into this police state, which we're been documenting this entire time. So,
Come on, boss. Good. How you doing? Good. Here for work. Where you work? Thank you. Got ID?
guy said he's here for work. They said, where do you work? He said, Bank of Canada. Isn't the bank closed by now? Let's see if they let him in after showing some ID. Is there hazard pay? I'm not sure. I could ask them, but these guys aren't going to give up any of that information. But I have heard from a source, a reliable source, that these guys are being paid upwhere around the potential area of $4,000 a day plus expenses. So that's quite the chunk of change for these boys to be standing around here right now. Finding themselves on the wrong side of history. All shops ordered closed in the red zone, I'm reading in the comments from the PFT channel moderator, also known as my beautiful wife, Amanda. Could be security for the bank. Yeah, it's possible. All right, well, I think I've had just about enough of these douchebags. And, I don't mean to be mean or not nice. I mean, when these guys take the uniforms off, they're real people too. They have families. They have parents. They have kids. They, arresting people? Where? I just got a text message that people are currently being arrested. Tell me where, and I will get there as soon as possible. I'm going to stop right now and pay close attention to this stream so I don't miss that. But if you can, please let me know where you're hearing that people are currently being arrested, and I will basically run there right now. I'm still here down at Parliament. Shared your link on our site. Thank you so much, guys. Go to the west end of Parliament on Wellington. You can't get to Wellington. It's impossible. It's all closed off. That's Wellington over there. It's a giant police line. There's no getting there. Cops towing people on Ottawa Channel. Cars towed from Convoy Road Base camp just now. All trucks had names covered, plates off. Drivers had full face masks. I know, I saw them. Pictures of the tow truckers with face masks and their everything. Yes, Ken Doc says that Wellington feed is not live. Exactly. Everybody's confused. They think all this stuff is happening right now. It's old footage. There's nothing. You can't get in here right now. It's all blocked off. If you're seeing anything happening on Wellington or people getting arrested or whatever, check to make sure that you're not watching an old stream. Somebody said, what was the name of the mercenaries that they brought in at the G20? There was police from every jurisdiction imaginable. They came in from all over. Edmonton, Calgary, Alberta, Quebec, Vancouver. There was every Canadian police force essentially was there back then. And it's a similar operation here. I've seen Calgary police. I've seen Sûreté de Quebec police. I've seen Edmonton. I've seen Toronto. I feel like I've seen a few others too, so they're coming from all over. So guys, if anybody can confirm that there's actually some arrests or trucks being taken out right now that is not a re-upload of somebody's video from yesterday that somebody is just premiering or making it appear that it's live when it's actually not, that very well may be what's going on, I think. Because the majority of the protesters right now, probably about 300 of them, are down at the museum. Just checking my comments here, make sure I don't miss anything important. Dan, why are there not thousands of people downtown there today? I thought all Canadians support this. Yes, there were, but everybody's been completely pushed out. Lots of cops at that building you showed me. I don't know what you're talking about, which building I showed you. What about the UN planes? Somebody's asking. I've seen this video. It's not really confirming anything for me. There's no context. It's just a lady standing in a field saying, "There's a UN plane. Don't know what that's all about." That's not enough confirmation for me to suggest that there's UN cops being ushered into downtown Ottawa. I just haven't seen any evidence of that. Everybody thinks that the guys who are in green, who have no name tag and no badges and no identification, is because they're from some other country and they're here on the account of the UN. No, all those guys in the green suits are from Quebec. The Sûreté de Quebec have always looked like that. Go back and watch my films, United We Fall or The Nation's Deathbed, where I document the agent provocateurs in Montebello, Quebec, and you will see they all look identically the same. That's the Quebec police. That's what they look like. Big green outfits, no notification identifiers, just essentially anonymous police. Sometimes they have their numbers on their helmets, but that's it. So that's what you're seeing here in Ottawa, because we're on the border with Quebec. So it's the Sûreté de Quebec, they're called. They are the guys who are in the green suits. I'm just being watched by like every plainclothes person on every corner, like everywhere. There's not the arrests and the streams and the footage that you're seeing now that appear to look like it's live is not actually live, and it's just a restream, rebroadcast of some of the stuff that was. Head back out and find the action for you guys. So once again, I just want to thank everybody who's been tuning in and sharing the streams. Thank you everybody who has been watching and sharing. Really appreciate it. And if you do appreciate my efforts to be here on the front lines, please consider making a contribution at pressfortruth.ca/donate. Or you can send a PayPal transfer to dan@pressfortruth.ca. If you guys do want to support me in that way, it's greatly appreciated. But if you're not into PayPal, just go to pressfortruth.ca/donate. And there's options. You do Bitcoin, which is a great way to go, considering they're shutting down personal bank accounts. Or you can do just a direct e-transfer to dan@pressfortruth.ca. You can sign up for a monthly recurring contribution. You could join Subscribestar. Someone says grift. Again, I present all my information for free. You are welcome to continue consuming my content for free. I'm merely asking people, if you appreciate my efforts, to show that by contributing. I mean, you don't have to. It's fully within. You can just continue to watch for free. Maybe that's grifting. But I will, either way, guys, I'm going to continue to be out here on the front lines. You don't have to give a single penny. You can continue to watch all my coverage for free, just as you have been able to for the last 16 years that I've been doing this. So thank you so much to, CBC is the grift, exactly. And you know, there's a lot of money going around in this thing. Organizers, we don't know what they're doing with it. And you know, I'm independent media, press here on the grounds.
this is what you want to support moving forward. But again, if it's not within your means, it's totally fine. A great way to show your support is just to like the videos, share the videos, click the thumbs up button, and things like that. But you know, it does cost a lot to be out here and to do this work. So again, if you do want to show your efforts, you can do so there at pressfortruth.ca/donate. Thank you so much to everybody. Do you still have a P.O. box? Somebody asked. Yes, I do. Hi. Yeah, good. How are you doing? Cool. Yeah. Yeah, P.O. box is in the description. Yes, if you would rather just send cash or checks or even just words of encouragement, you can do that. Yeah, links should be, all of that information should be in the description below. All right, guys, I'm going to end this one for now. But this is very temporary. Somebody says, the hill, go. I was just at the hill. There's nothing happening there right now. It's desolate. It's a no man's zone. There's nothing but checkpoints all around.
You can still get through though. I walked through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't discourage people.
No, this guy says you can still get through.
Oh yeah, I just walked through. You just have to be good at it.
Yeah. Well, I'm through too. I mean, I'm in the restricted zone as we speak. Yeah, I figured out how to get through as well. Right on. Okay, I'm going to end up the stream now then, guys. Again, I want to thank, what was it, 420 Company, I believe, who was restreaming the stream today. Getting a lot of new viewers to the channel, so thank you for that. And thank you for anybody who's been helping with my efforts, offering for, you know, places to stay and things like that. Is very, very greatly appreciated. I've been feeling a lot of love out here in Ottawa, so thank you guys for that. Don't forget to check the links in the description, guys, to find out how you can support my efforts moving forward. Thank you, Stephen. Just got the PayPal notification popping up on my phone. Thank you very much for your contributions. Very, very greatly appreciated. Again, if anybody else wants to do it in that way, it's Dan at pressfortruth.ca, or you can just go to pressfortruth.ca/donate if you want to do Bitcoin or other cryptocurrencies or Subscribestar or e-transfers or anything like that. All the information is there. P.O. box, it's all there. Don't forget to subscribe to me on these channels that are far more less likely to censor me, like BitChute, like Odyssey, like Rumble, like Minds, like Float, like Bastyon. I'm on a lot of platforms that are far better than YouTube, where you are watching this here and now. And this channel is heavily censored, heavily shadow banned. There's a good chance that, you know,
Be lucky to get out right now.
yeah, I'd be lucky to get out. This may be shut down or completely terminate the channel again. So if you want to continue to get my videos, subscribe to me on all those other far better channels. Police at Coventry Road. I just looked up that is an hour and 20-minute walk. I don't think I'll make it there in time, but I'm gonna go in right now. I'm gonna recharge. I'm gonna warm up. I'm gonna find all the best places to be, and we're gonna get out there soon. We're gonna start another stream, guys. So stay tuned. This is just the first of today. Stay tuned for part 2. Thank you so much, Shonda Jenkins. Just got the notification. Very greatly appreciated. And yes, I will be back, guys, streaming again. Stay tuned. I'm just gonna go in, gonna warm up, recharge my batteries. Thank you, Catherine. Catherine, very greatly appreciated. Just got the notification. Thank you so much. I really can't do this work without you guys. You know, it costs a lot of money to rent a hotel here in downtown Ottawa and to travel for 6 days, as I did to get here from British Columbia. So really, you know, really appreciate the people helping me with those costs. You know, I don't get the $600 million grants that CTV and CBC and all the mainstream outlets get. So I'm not privy to that. But what I have is much better. I have the support coming directly from you, the viewers. I would far more like to be beholden to you than anyone else, even YouTube. You know, I used to be monetized on YouTube, and I can remonetize my channel if I want to, but I refuse to, because it'll be in an hour from now. So stay tuned for that, guys. Thanks for watching.